Hello, everyone. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what scene I need because I've been away for too long. For real, my voice is gonna sound a little better than this in a bit, but I haven't really talked much today. I'm gonna be drinking a lot of water while I talk to you guys, but oh my god, do you guys hear me? You guys hear how crazy my voice sounds? Oh my gosh. I lost my voice so badly, you guys. It's been like this for days. Like, I'm like, yo, when is my voice gonna come back? Actually, like, how long am I gonna have to suffer through the scratchy deep voice? Oh my god. My sexy deep voice yapping today, yeah. No, there's definitely a little congestion in there too. Okay, because like I'm gonna tell you guys the whole story of everything front to back, like, you know, from beginning to end. But I probably will start at the low points just to get those out of the way, and then we can end it, the story time, on like a super fun, exciting high note, because there was like a crazy thing that happened at like the very beginning of my trip that I'm super excited to tell you guys about. But I feel like I want to tell you guys that part last. I feel like I want to tell you guys that part at the end. So, morning, hornies. Copenhagen. I don't, what the fuck? What's up, Ayumi? Hi, Melis. What's up, Q? Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. Who is this and what did you do to Machi? Yeah, you can hear it. There's like some phlegm in there. I did get sick a little bit, like during my travels. I had like a 24 to 48 hour cold, and that happened after I had already lost my voice. So I have a feeling that's why my voice is taking so long to recover, because on top of like straining my voice a lot and using my voice a lot, I got like sick on top of it. So, and I feel better now. Like I don't really feel like sick anymore, but I think that there is some residual congestion from getting sick. So yeah, so we'll be dealing with that a little bit. You're gonna hear me like clearing my throat and probably sniffling a little bit, but we're doing our best out here. This is your voice now, dude. Yep, not the horny sprinkles. I watched the video now, so now I know what you're talking about. Oh my gosh, oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I have a feeling like some of the congestion and some of the roughness is gonna clear up as I keep talking. But yeah, for now it sounds really crazy. For now my voice sounds so fucking crazy. Oh my god. Anyone else get a lag spike? Oh no, I don't know. My OBS is saying that my frames are good, but I'm sorry if there's a little bit of lag. My computer's been asleep for a while, so it's probably like forgetting how to function just like me. Oh gosh. Okay, you guys, welcome in everyone. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. I hope you guys have had a great, what has it been, like 2 weeks since I've been here, like 14 days, 2 weeks, something like that. Hope you guys have been well while I've been away, living my craziest life that I've ever lived. I think I saw you guys. Did I see you guys in between when I saw Stray Kids in Atlanta the first time, or no? Because that was like the very, very beginning of June. I think I streamed maybe like one time in between, so I think I told you guys about that experience, but I can't remember. Did I tell you guys about that? Because I was away on what day was it? Oh my gosh, I don't even fucking know. Okay, that was like the 10th, 11th. Okay, and then I would have come back, and then okay, I probably did stream at some point. I probably streamed either on Thursday or Friday. Yeah. Friday the 13th is the last stream. Oh my gosh, you're so right. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I did tell you guys about my trip to Atlanta and like my roommate's birthday and all of that good stuff. So we don't have to backtrack and talk about the entire month, but we do have so much. I have so much to tell you guys about. I don't really even have that many pictures, but we're just gonna be yapping. We're just gonna be talking. So I'm gonna start off by telling you guys about my experience at my final Stray Kids show in DC, because that shit was crazy, you guys. That shit was bad. Thank you for the hydrate redeem queue. Oh my gosh. Muting myself to clear my throat so I don't clear my throat in your ears. Oh my gosh. My voice wasn't this bad yesterday. It's because I was sleeping. So I've been away for a long ass time, you guys. I did a lot of traveling. I went to Atlanta, as you guys know, and then I went to New York. I went to DC. I've been all over the East Coast. I've been all up and down. And part of me wishes I was in Chicago right now so that I could see their last North America, or not North America, but their last US date. But it's for the best. It's for the best that I'm at home and I'm resting, because I have been going like non-stop, like pretty much. Oh gosh, you guys, DC. Let's talk about DC. Let's talk about Nationals Park. Let's talk about the absolute fucking bullshit that happened there. So, first of all, I'm crazy, as you guys know. I'm literally clinically insane. So, on the morning of the concerts, which it's been like 3 days now. That was on the 24th. No, it was on the 23rd. I went to go see Stray Kids on the 23rd in DC at Nationals Park, which is a baseball stadium. For those of you who do not know, is a baseball stadium. And you know, it was like fine, and I'm crazy, so I wanted to get up really, really close. And if you want to get really close in a show that's like this big, that's like sold out, and there's like over 40,000 people in attendance, you gotta line up early as hell. So me and my friends lined up at 2:45 a.m. We went to bed the night before, somewhere around like 9 p.m. Yeah, and we lined up the next morning at 2:45 a.m. So we like left our Airbnb at like 2:30 a.m. ish to line up. I got like a solid 5 hours of sleep, which is probably the most sleep I got before any of my other concerts. So I actually felt kind of rested this time instead of like only like having slept 1 hour. My wife, I miss you too, Danny. I miss you too. Chat, me and Danny met in person. We met in person and it was amazing. Oh my god, Danica is actually truly as small as you think that they are. Imagine going on a Navy SEALs mission to be close to the armpits. It was true. I needed to be as close to those armpits as humanly possible. Okay, you guys? I needed to be close enough to sniff them from the from off the stage. Okay, like. But yeah, Danica and I met in person for the first time after knowing each other for literally years, and it was amazing. Danica is so adorable and cute and small. We had our hug because I told you guys I kind of caught a cold. We did not get to have our kiss because I didn't want to get Danica sick. But we did hug and we held hands and it was amazing. And it was beautiful. Did you pick her up and throw her? I'm not strong enough to do that, I don't think. But I definitely could pick Danny up. Danny's just so little. Danny's so little and adorable and cute. It was so fun. It was so fun meeting Danny. And truly, the experience I'm about to tell you guys about, that was so shitty. It wouldn't have, like, Danica being there and all of our other friends being there, like, really made it better. Like, we made the best of a shitty situation, and I wouldn't have wanted to go through such a shitty situation with anyone else. Danica was a wonderful person to be there for me, and we were all there for each other. It was great. Yeah, we lined up at 2:45 a.m. Me, Danica, and my roommate and our other friends. We lined up super mad early in the morning to get a good spot for this concert. Maybe you got sick because of the whirlwind of emotions. I think I got sick because I got like rained on really, really badly in New York. And it was like shortly after getting rained on really badly that I started getting like kind of sick. So I think it was because I got stuck in the rain for a few hours. That's probably what really caused it. And it was like fine getting stuck in the rain, but like yeah, I definitely got sick from it afterwards. And also like the lack of sleep and just like the constant like running around. I'm sure that didn't help. Yeah, we lined up super early. It was a lot of fun. The thing about lining up for shows like this, like super early in the morning, is that like it's kind of part of the experience. It's like part of the culture. It's like we were not even close to being the first people there. There were people who camped overnight to be there. Cliche weather do make me sick though. Yeah. I mean, I really do think it was the rain that got me a little bit sick. Yeah, it's like part of the like experience to like show up super early if you're like into it like that. There were tons of other people there. We were all talking to one another. People were like taking care of each other and helping each other. What's up, Madre? Welcome in. As you can hear, I lost my voice, but I'm gonna be here anyway, chatting with you guys. I have a runny nose because I got exposed to rain. Oh my gosh, we're both kind of like congested together. I'm sorry that you have a runny nose. My nose isn't running anymore, and like I feel better, but I'm a little congested still, and my voice is still gone. Thank you for the Hydrate Redeem Q. So there we are, lined up at 2:45 a.m. We were numbers 90, 91, 92, and 93 to go into the venue. And it's kind of like an unofficial numbering system. The people who stay overnight, they kind of start this unofficial numbering system where they come around and they write like a number on your hand to try to keep us organized. And it was fine. I mean, sometimes I feel a little bit of a way about the unofficial numbering system because, like, depending on the situation, it's just not organized enough, and so it just seems like really stupid. But like we were like lined up in a very organized manner, so like it worked really well. And like hats off to the fans who went out of their way to keep everything organized. Because the situation with like lining up super early for a show like this is that you're not really like supposed to. Like according to like the venue and according to like Live Nation, you're not supposed to like line up until it's actually time to line up. But the time that we're actually supposed to line up isn't until like 10 a.m. So like if everyone showed up at 10 a.m., it would be like utter chaos. So people are gonna like line up early, and we just kind of have to take care of the organization on our own until the staff shows up. So we were lined up, but we weren't lined up in front of the venue. We were like lined up across the street. And that's like fine because like we're not like loitering on the property. We were like lined up across the street so they can't like make us leave. And yeah, it was like a chill time. It was a chill time. There's a thing at K-pop concerts that people do where they make little goodie bags and we trade them with each other and we pass them out. And we call it's like called trading freebies. We like make freebies, like handmade goodies, and then we trade them with one another. So we were there, we were passing out our freebies, we were chatting with the people in line. It was good. And around 5 in the morning, the venue staff, they come over to us and they tell us that we can move in front of the venue as long as we're orderly, as long as we stay in line, and like there's no pushing and shoving, no fighting. Like as long as like we're behaving ourselves, we can move in front of the venue. But we have to do it under the guise of like we're admiring like the statues in front of the building. Like so we can't use our folding chairs anymore, and like we can't like have blankets like sprawled out on the ground. Like we have to kind of make it look like, you know, we're just all gathered there for an unknown reason. So we were like, okay. So the venue staff, they walk us over to be in front of the venue, and it went perfectly well. Like we all were like super orderly and organized, and we stayed in line. And we ended up on the side of the street with the venue, and it was all good. Everything was going according to plan. Like we were all super respectful of one another, and it was going well. So then, around 9 a.m., Live Nation staff arrives on the scene. And like they weren't there before. We were just interacting solely with the venue staff up until this point. We were solely interacting with the Nationals Park staff up until around 9 a.m. when the Live Nation staff showed up. So to give you guys a little bit of background about what's been going on for the other dates of the tour, like in Seattle, in Arlington, Texas, in California, there were instances at those venues where the fan-made line got a little too rowdy. They started causing a commotion. There was pushing, shoving, fighting, shouting. And at those dates, when that happened, as a punishment, Live Nation would come out and they would tell us that our numbers that they're going to be assigning us officially are going to be randomized. So instead of like the first person in line getting the number 1 bracelet, it would be like they just get a random number. So as a punishment for bad behavior for the entirety of the tour so far, Live Nation would randomize our numbered wristbands if we were misbehaving. But we at DC were on our absolute best behavior. There was no fighting, no shouting, no pushing, no yelling, nothing. We were all just vibing. We were just vibing, hanging out, passing out our freebies. We were orderly and organized in line. 9 a.m. rolls around, Live Nation staff shows up and with their megaphones and shit, and they start walking up and down the line, and in like the most condescending and mean-spirited way possible, the ladies on the megaphone are like, "We told you not to line up until 10 a.m. Because you guys have lined up earlier than we asked you to, the numbers will be randomized today." Like, it was so mean how she said it too. Like, she was really nasty about it. And it was just like, all of us just like, there was just like a groan across the entire like line. Everyone was just so bummed out because like we got there so fucking early in the morning and we behaved so well. And like they were on a power trip. It was, yeah, you mean like just entitlement and just plain old mean-spiritedness that they did that. Like, so my original number, my like fan line number was number 90. I would have been the 90th person to enter the venue. And because the venue is so big and because there's a lot of barricade space with how the stage is set up, me and Danica and our other friends, we would have had a guaranteed barricade spot. Like, I don't know exactly what part of the barricade it would have been on, but we would have had we would have been front of everything. We would have had a guaranteed barricade spot with the numbers that we had. Thank you for the hydrate redeem queue. But unfortunately, the number that we ended up getting in the end, I got number 289. It was so fucking heartbreaking to show up so early and then to get like a number that's essentially 200 like numbers higher than the number I should have gotten. That happened to you, I'd probably say shut up. We like, you know, it was like already 9 a.m. and like they were gonna be handing out bracelets in an hour. We were all so tired and we were all just like, we were so like whatever about it. It was just like, it was like there was like a sense of just like everyone was just really disappointed. Like everyone who was in line, especially the people closer to the front, just feeling like super like bummed out and disappointed. And it really fucking killed the vibe. Like for like the last hour that we were like waiting in line, it was just like, it really killed the vibe. Like everyone was like, before that happened, everyone was like smiling and happy and they were talking to each other and like everyone was just being so friendly and like lovely to one another. And then after that happened, bro, it kind of got quieter. Like people were just like really bummed out and people were like really like kind of upset over it. And yeah, it just sucked. It sucked so bad. So then we're like, well, like I don't know what to do, like cause we were just like, should we, I mean like there's no point in leaving. Could have recorded it and let the internet do justice. Oh, people are, don't worry, the internet's doing justice as we speak. Don't fret not, because there's more. Because that is, out of all the shit that happened in DC, that's probably like the least of the bad. Like that's like the least bad thing to have happened to us in DC. Um, like it gets way worse. So, we are now, like, the line is moving. It hits 10 a.m. The line's moving. We're like moving up to get our number bracelets, and we're hearing like people whisper, "Oh my God, they're handing out 600 bracelets. Oh my God, they're handing out 400 bracelets." And so at this point, it's not, the number bracelets aren't random. They're essentially doing it in reverse order to be petty, which is like even more of like, what the fuck, you know? Like, like, if you said it's gonna be random, make it random. Don't be petty and hand out the highest number bracelets that you have to the people at the front of the line. Like, are you kidding? Like, that's so shitty. Because like, on top of them just being petty about it in the first place, about like handing out the random numbers, like, it's just extra shitty because it's like, the people who waited that long, the people who waited overnight and stuff, like, that means if they put that much effort into waiting, that means this obviously means a lot to them. Like, that means this is really, really important to them, that they would put aside their own comfort and like their own like sleep and rest and time in order to have like the best concert experience that they could possibly have. And so like, in order to do that, you have to like wait long like that. And like, I don't know, it just felt really like, it just felt so like mean-spirited of them to do it in that way. So then we're kind of panicking because like, we're like near the front of the line, and we're like, well, like, we don't want to get like really high numbers just because we waited. Like, I don't know, like, that just like, you know. So we were like, what do we do? Like, do we stay in line? Do we jump out of line and go further back into the line? Like, what should we do? We were kind of like in panic mode, and like, there were 4 of us, like, plus the friends that we made in line, and we were like really like not sure what to do. Some of us were like, oh, maybe we should just stay in line, I don't know. Some of us, I was like, I don't know, I feel like we should hop out of line, like, I don't know what to do. So we very kind of like suddenly like hopped out of the line and like went back into the line a little bit and like stood off to the side for a little while, because we just like didn't know what to do. Like, we didn't want to get like super, we didn't want to get numbers in the 400s. That just fucking sucks. So yeah, we hopped out of line for a little bit, but some of the friends that we made in line and exchanged contact information with, they decided to stay. So like, we wait for a little bit, and then we hop back into the line, and in the end, yeah, we got 289, 288, 287, and 286 are the numbers that we got, when we should have gotten, you know, 90, 91, 92, and 93. So that just fucking sucks, you guys. It sucked so bad. It was so disheartening. And then I texted our friends that we made in line, because we exchanged contact information, and I was like, guys, what number did you guys get? I just want to know. I have to know. And you know what sucks the most? Is that if we had stayed with them, we probably would have gotten better numbers too, because apparently there was like a situation. The girls right in front of the people we made friends with, they kind of like made a scene. Like, they were kind of like really mean to the staff, and so the staff gave them like really high numbers, and then the friends that we made who were right behind them were very nice to the staff, so the staff gave them numbers 99 and 100. And so if we had stayed with them, we could have had like 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104. Like, that would have been so close to our original numbers. Yeah, okay, also, can we talk about the fact, though, that, again, the bracelets aren't random. It's up to their personal feelings about how people are treating them. Like, they weren't handing stuff out randomly. They were handing stuff out based on their own personal feelings. It was super, super subjective as to who got what numbers. Yeah, it was definitely like just a power trip. It was that, like, Live Nation was on the craziest power trip of all time in DC. And for those of you who don't know, like, what the weather is like here on the East Coast right now, we are experiencing we've been for like the past couple of days experiencing a severe weather warning because we have a heat wave coming through. So like, really early in the morning when we were lined up, it was honestly like comfortable outside and we were in the shade and everything was fine. So like we felt fine. But like by the time we were getting our bracelets, it was getting kind of hot out too. So it's like not only are people tired, not only are people bummed, and like Live Nation's being complete fucking dicks about everything, but like now it's getting hot on top of it. Like now it's starting to get really hot. Like upper 80s, low 90s already at like 10 a.m. It was getting so freaking hot. You aren't paid to be selective. Yeah, exactly. Like you're paid. Like if random bracelets is what we're doing, make it random. Like actually just make it random. Like what are you doing? Like why are you like picking and choosing based on your own personal feelings who gets a good spot and who doesn't? That's so fucking unfair. Like the thing I couldn't stop saying after it happened was I was just like, it's just so unfair. It's just so unfair. And so after you get your number bracelet, you don't have to stick around the venue. You can like leave and come back. So you passed out yesterday? Yeah, lots and lots and lots of people passed out at this concert, which I will get to in a second. Q, you are on these hydration redeems. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But yeah, how the system works is you like go in the morning to get your to get the official number bracelet, and then you can leave, and you can leave and come back, because now that you have your number assigned, like don't have to stick around. Like so, we get our bracelets, we get our VIP package, because when you get the VIP tickets, like it comes with a little merch package. So we like picked up our merch package, and then we like left and we went back to our Airbnb to get ready for the rest of the day. You forget to drink normally with your voice. You gotta drink. Yeah, it's true. You're right. I need to be on top of the water. So we leave and we go back to our Airbnb. Like we call it Uber and we go back to our Airbnb. It's pretty solemn, you guys. The vibes were very low. We were all really kind of sad about how everything unfolded. So we were all kind of quiet. It was just like, man, it was such a fucking bummer. And we get back to the Airbnb, and I was just like, okay, guys, I gotta just say what's on. I have to say how I'm feeling, and then we just gotta let it go, because like let's all say how we're feeling, and then we can like, and then we'll just have to let go of these negative feelings, because it's like we're still gonna go to the concert, and we're still gonna have a good time. So like regardless of how our hard work was fucking trampled on by Live Nation, like we need to look at the bright side. We're still going to go to the concert, and we're still gonna have a good time. Oh, Yumi, what do you want me to say? Hum to loosen your voice? That's what you want for my orange redeem? I don't know if humming will help. I think I just need to talk a little lower. I think if I talk like lower, it puts a little less strain on my voice. Have you tried honey? Yeah, I've been like drinking tea with honey and stuff, and I've been like using cough drops, but it's just yeah, my voice has been gone for quite some time, and I think it's just gonna take a while for it to come back to normal. Yeah, ginger and honey. I have ginger tea that I was drinking a lot when I had food poisoning, so I still have more of it. So I have been drinking, and like lemon, honey and lemon. Deeper Machi, deep story time. Yeah, for real. I know. I bet if there's any like random people who are like coming in, like popping into my stream, who like don't know who I am, they're like, damn, that girl's got a low voice. No, you guys, I don't have a low voice, but I lost my damn voice. It's gone. I feel like Ariel, Ursula done stole my voice. Live Nation done stole my voice. We gotta sue him. But yeah, so we get back to the Airbnb, and I'm like, guys, I'm just really fucking upset over this. It's just so unfair, and I like regret, because it at the end, it was my decision to step out of line and not stay with the people that we were with originally. Like in the end, that was my choice. I made that decision. So then I was like extra bummed because I was like, I mean, even though there was no way to have known that the girls that we made friends with in line were gonna get good numbers, there was no way we could have known that. But I was just like, I wish I had not made that choice. Like, I wish I had decided to just stay with them. And yeah, I don't know. I cried a little bit, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. I was really, really fucking upset over it. And it doesn't help that we were all like tired and like it was so hot outside. So yeah, we were all just really fucking upset over it. I think all of us shed at least one manly tear, but I cried. Me and my one friend, we were crushed. We cried a lot over it. It was pretty sad. But you know, you have to get it out. You have to get it out. You gotta cry it out. And then after I cried it out, I felt better. I felt a little bit better after getting some of the tears out. That horror game demo you played previously took screenshots. I can't believe you ignored them. I heard the screenshots and I thought I was accidentally pressing a button that was causing that to happen. But I saw that you said in the chat that that it's part of the game, so that's kind of cool. But no, I saw what you said. I just didn't realize that the game was doing it and not me. But yeah, we got our feelings out, and you know, we all took a shower. Like, we all took showers. We did our makeup. We got into our concert outfits for the day. And by the time we were done doing all of that, it was time to go back to the venue. Look at the screenshots. Okay, I will look at them later. I haven't been home to look at them, so I'll look at them in a little bit. But yeah, we called our Uber to go back to the venue. For the people who have VIP, you have to be back to the venue by no later than 3:30. If you are back after 3:30, then you won't be able to go inside the venue early for sound check and like for the other stuff that comes with the VIP. So we got back to the venue at like 2:30. Just like to give us a little wiggle room because we weren't sure exactly where we needed to go. And so we were like, we get back to the venue to try to like figure out where we're meant to line up and like all that. And I've already done this once before because I had pit in New York. So I knew vaguely how it was going to work. And I knew it was going to be a clusterfuck because it was a clusterfuck in New York. And I was like, well, Live Nation's already dropping the ball since early this morning. So I'm like, it's going to be a clusterfuck in DC. And so we get there at 2:30. We wander around for a bit trying to figure out where we're meant to go. The staff are useless. They do not know where we're supposed to go. Like this, I'm like walking up to different staff members and I'm like, hi, I have VIP GA pit for the floor. Do you know where I'm meant to line up? And they'd be like, oh, I think maybe you can go over there, but I'm not sure. So then I'd walk up to another staff and I'd be like, where am I supposed to go? And so like we can't figure it out for a while. And you guys, at this point, it's 2:30 p.m. It's hot outside. It is like 100 degrees. I'm not even kidding. 100 degrees outside, not a single cloud in the sky, and there's not really a lot of like shade around the venue. Like there's like limited, minimal to no shade around the venue. So it's like we're dying. Like we are I'm fucking melting, bro. It's so fucking hot. Just like no shade, 100 degrees in the sun. The real feel was like 120 degrees, and it's humid too. On top of all that, it's so humid. It was fucking awful. And we figure out where we're supposed to go, and where we meant to go is like completely uncovered. Like it's just a big open sidewalk up against a building. So like the sidewalk is reflecting heat up. Heat is coming down from the sky. Heat is being reflected off of the building in front of us. Like we were baking. And already here's where shit really starts to hit the fan. Already people are passing out. People are dropping like flies. I, for a period of time, almost passed out too. Like I had to we were like in a crowd of people and I had to like crouch down because I was getting dizzy and I was getting nauseous, and like my vision was getting a little weird, and my vision was swimming a little bit, and I was like, I can't pass out, bro. Like, not after everything we already been through. I'm not about to fucking collapse. Like, I'm like, and so I like kind of squat down into the shade of the other people standing around, and I have like a hand fan. I'm fanning myself. I'm taking sips of water. My roommate is fanning me from above, and like we're just trying to do everything we can to like make sure that I don't like fucking lose consciousness and pass out on the pavement. And like all the while, the Live Nation staff is trying to line us up by our wristband number, like while this is going down. And I'm like not the only one struggling. There are already people who did faint, who are waiting to get lined up by our wristband numbers. Like, and they had like maybe 1 or 2 EMTs on that side of the building, and they were so slow to respond to the people passing out. Like, people would collapse on the ground in the middle of all of this sunlight, and like their friends are around them trying to help them, and everyone's screaming for a medic. Everyone's like, medic, we need a medic. Only two. And Ayumi, there were like 1,600 people. There were like 1,600 people in this area, and there were only like 2 EMTs like helping us. People are collapsing on the ground, and their friends are trying to do something to help them, and everyone's screaming, medic, medic, medic. Like, we need a medic over here. We need an EMC. We need someone. We need help. Like, we need help. We need water. We need ice. We need something, anything. And like, they were so, like, there was no sense of urgency from the staff at all. Like, they didn't care. They didn't care that we were collapsing on the ground. It was horrible. It was fucking awful. And guys, if you can fucking believe it, it gets worse as the day goes on. If you can fucking believe it, it literally gets worse as the day goes on. So here we are. They're calling out numbers, and they start with like 1 to 50. So they're calling for people with bracelets numbers 1 through 50 to like come up. And the thing is, the place where they want us to line up is in the shade, because it's in the shade of the building. So they're pulling us from this not shaded area into a shaded area to line us up. So we're all desperately like, you need to line us up as quickly as possible, because we need to get out of the sun, because people are going to fucking die. Like, people could die. Like, we need to get out of the sun now. And like, they're going so slow. Like, like an hour and a half passed, and they weren't even to my number yet. Like, my number at 289. And for reference, each general admission pit space holds around 650 people. So there are 650 people per pit. And so like for my pit, I was number 289, and it had been over an hour and they hadn't called my number yet. Like, they hadn't gotten to me and my friends' numbers yet. And so we're just in the sun for all this time. And we have to be. Like, we had to be there in the sun, because they told us if we didn't show up by the time that they told us to show up, that we wouldn't be allowed to go in. So like, there was no choice but to stand in the sun and get baked. And so like, we had literally no choice, but we were at their mercy completely in the sun. And they were going so slow and taking their sweet fucking time. It was fucking awful. Yeah, no, I'm like working together with a couple of other people to try to file a class action lawsuit, because it was fucking ridiculous. But yeah, it gets worse. It just does. It somehow gets worse. So then we mine and my friends' group of numbers finally gets called. Like, so we finally get pulled into the shade. And shortly after we get pulled into the shade is when the Live Nation staff finally decides to take action and just move us all into the shade. And the fact that they did it at that point means that they could have done it before then, and they just decided not to. They pull us all into the shade at this point. And then like, we have to go through, we're going like up the stairs, which are already shaded. Thank you for the hydrate. And then like into the building, into the stands, where like, if you've ever been to a baseball stadium, it's like each level, like, you know, it's covered, and like it's the covered areas where like the vendors and stuff are. So they pull us into like that area, and then just drink, no need to think. Okay, I'd like to acknowledge that I saw your hydrate redeem. I like to acknowledge I saw it. So, so then we get inside, and now they're like lining us up like again, but like more, like, because originally they were just calling us by like groups of numbers, but inside they were trying to line us up by like actual individual numbers, like numeric order perfectly. And I'm just like, there's all that space, all that covered space inside. They could have called everyone up into the shade, and then they could have lined us up inside so that we could have been in the shade. Because I kid y'all not, it felt like 20 degrees cooler inside, like in the shade, than it did in the sun. Like the second I got into the shade, my body started to regulate again. Like, because I was like so scared of passing out, and like I was doing like deep breathing exercises because I didn't want to panic, because I could feel my body going. Like I could feel myself getting weaker. Like I could feel myself getting close to passing out. And that's kind of like a scary feeling. But if you panic and you get scared and you like get emotional, that increases your body temperature. So it was all I could do to just stay calm. Like I was trying to like stay calm so that I didn't like pass out. I was breathing deeply. I was taking sips of water. I had my eyes closed, and I was like just trying to emotionally regulate myself in the heat so that I wouldn't pass out. Like it was just bad. It was so bad. And like my friends were worried about me too, because I did not look good, you guys. I looked pale. Like I looked like I was like, my roommate in particular was really worried because they like could tell that I didn't feel good. Yeah, literally that's how the staff was. They were like, oh wow, it's so hot, good thing we have shade and we have ice and we have cold water, sucks that you guys don't. Like the apathy that I felt from the staff throughout the entire experience was just so abysmal. Like what the fuck is wrong with them? Like, have a heart. Like, and not just a heart for like how we feel about the entire situation, but like for the safety of the guests attending the event. Like, it wasn't safe. Like, it was dangerous. I digress. So we get inside, and they're lining us up now, and we're inside in the shady area that's like covered by the stadium for maybe all of 20 minutes. It took so long for them to like get us in there at all that like after 20 minutes had passed, it was like pretty much time for sound check to start. And sound check started promptly at 5 p.m. So we were like sitting down on the ground inside for like 20 minutes, and then they start moving us down into the pit area in front of the stage. Which is also not covered, by the way, you guys. So like we had a little bit of time in the shade before they moved us right back out into the sun. And it's like, I get that that's where we need to be for the sound check, and they have no control over that area being sunny, but it would have been nice if we could have had a little bit more time in the shade before having to go back out in the sun again. So while we were inside waiting, like we grabbed some Powerades, we grabbed some water, and we grabbed like some like snacks and stuff because we had a little bit of time. Also, hi Jazzy, welcome in, Jazzy and Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys are having a good day so far. Today we're doing a just chatting stream only because I have so many stories to tell, and I'm currently talking about my experience as an attendee for the Stray Kids concert in DC at Nationals Park. So you guys are coming in to like the craziest part of my fucking rant. Unfortunately, the DC show sucked. So it's like, well, not the show itself, but the show was great, but like everything else sucked. So you guys are getting to hear the fucking tea directly from someone who attended. But I hope you guys had a good stream, and I hope you guys had fun hanging out on your stream. Thank you again so much for the raid. Machi, today I'm talking about my experience, me experiencing the first layer of hell. Actually! Oh, you mean, like, it was literally the first layer of hell. I'm not sure how much the members of Stray Kids can pick the venues, but they should have used Capital One because it's covered and it holds less people. So the thing is, that's the problem, that it holds less people. And they're too famous. Like, they're too big to use a small venue like that. Also, I heard from somebody that Capital One is actually under construction right now, and so it's not, so people can't use Capital One Arena anyway. But the reason that they have to use these outdoor venues, like baseball stadiums, is because there are simply too many people who want to attend, and they want to be able to allow as many people as possible to attend. Because if they're already selling out these stadiums, imagine how heartbroken people would be if they used a smaller stadium where less people could fit. Like, it would be a nightmare. So yeah, that's why they can't use smaller arenas. They have to use big ones. I have a feeling like the next time they come back, they're gonna have to use football stadiums, because like, they already, like, the entire tour was sold out, and they added extra dates because the tour sold out so quickly, and they added more stops to the tour in order to accommodate the number of people that want to come see them. So it's just not really an option for them to use smaller venues. Like, they have to use big venues in order for all the fans to be able to attend. And even still, I know some people didn't get to go because it sold out. Obviously, like, resale tickets are an option from the scalpers, but, like, is it really an option though? You know what I mean? But yeah, so we get down into the pit, and we're down there in the sun again for like 5 minutes before sound check starts. And sound check starts and the boys come out on stage, and oh, I feel so bad for them because they're up on the stage, like, directly in that fucking sunlight, bro. You could tell they were hot. Like, they started sweating immediately, and it's like, they looked out at us, and their first thing that they said was, "Are you guys okay? Like, it's really hot outside. Make sure you guys are drinking water. Like, and you guys don't need to, like, jump or dance or anything during sound check. Like, we just want you guys to stay cool. We want you guys to be safe." So, like, they were very, for the first time all day, I felt like someone cared about our safety and someone cared about our well-being. Like, and it wasn't any of the venue staff, and it wasn't any of the Live Nation staff. It was Stray Kids. They actually cared. Like, they actually showed concern, and they looked worried for us. And I was like, wow, it feels nice to be fucking cared about. Like, yeah, dude, during a heat wave, and it's like, people were talking like, oh, they should have postponed it. Oh, they should have moved the date. I mean, like, could they have? Potentially, maybe, yeah. But, like, that would have had its own, like, set of problems, because, like, it's not like DC was the last stop on the tour. They still have so many more stops, and, like, they're in Chicago today, and then they're gonna be in Toronto in a couple of days, and then they have to go straight to Europe to, like, do the European leg of the tour. So, like, there's not a lot of, like, time. They, like, don't have time to, like, postpone the tour. They weren't given a lot of, like, wiggle room. And so, and then on top of that, lots and lots and lots of people travel to go see them. There were so many people from out of state who flew in, and, like, they have a hotel, and they, like, booked accommodations. And so for all of those people, that would fucking suck, right? Because they already, like, paid for their flights, and they already paid for their hotels, and then they'd have to, like, either they would have to scramble to make new accommodations, or, like, they wouldn't be able to attend the show. So, like, it's like a lot. I mean, it's like multifaceted. There's, like, a lot of layers to it. But yeah, oh my god, yeah, in the middle of the heat wave. The thing is, the heat wave was expected, like, a few days in advance. So Live Nation and Nationals Park should have been more prepared for it, because if they're not going to postpone the show, then at the very least they need to be prepared for the heat wave. They need to have more medics on site. They need to have water readily available. They need to have ice readily available. Like, and they didn't. So like that was a complete and utter failure on the staff. Complete and utter fucking failure. Like, I can't believe it. So yeah, the boys are out there. They're like talking about how hot it is. They do 3 songs for sound check, which is the normal amount. That's like how much they do at every stop. And then they go off, like before they go off stage, they're like, I know you guys like have the spots that you want, like, and I know you guys like some of you guys aren't gonna leave, but for those of you who can, please go take shelter, go get water, get in the shade, yada yada. With the number that I got, I was like 1 or 2 people behind the barricade, and so I was like, yeah, I'm not leaving. I was like, I can't leave, I can't give up my spot. The thing about a general admission pit is that if you leave your spot, you can't come back. You just won't be able to. Like, you'll lose your good spot, and then you'll be like further back. And I didn't want to lose my good spot, bro. I waited since 2:45 in the morning to get a good spot, and I'm not losing it. So yeah, so after the boys go off stage, we're like sitting down and we're just kind of trying to stay cool. We're drinking water, fanning ourselves, checking in on each other. And of course, people are still fainting, people are still passing out, and every so often you hear someone calling for a medic. And once again, the lack of urgency is appalling, and it just takes too long. And it just consistently took too long for medics to respond to medical emergencies throughout the entirety of the experience. And like, there are people near us who are a little further back where the pit is a little less crowded, who are going and they're grabbing water for us, and they're like, does anyone need, like, we're all just taking care of ourselves. The staff did jack shit. We all took care of each other. People were running and grabbing waters for everyone else and like passing them out to us. Like, other fans were doing this. And so like there we are, we're just drinking water, we're trying to stay hydrated, trying to stay cool. And the show between sound check and like the show, there's like 2 hours and some change in between sound check and the show. So like we're just waiting for the sun to go down, because like at this point it was maybe like 5:30, and we could see that the sun was getting close to being behind the stadium stands. So once it was like we were like looking, we were like, oh my god, in like 1 more hour the sun will not be on us anymore. So we got to just tough it out for like 1 more hour. And yeah, so the sun finally goes behind the stands. Oh my gosh. But like at this point, we've been baking for so long that like while it felt nice to not have the sun on us, like we were all just so hot. It was so fucking hot. Yeah, so people are people in the stands are now filing in. A lot of them are continuing to take shelter like inside before going to their seats, and I don't blame them. But like eventually like the sun goes down enough that the whole arena is like in the shade, so that was good. And then the show starts around 7:30 p.m. And like now everyone's standing up because the show is starting, so like we're all standing up, and it doesn't get too packed. Like there wasn't crowd crush. No one was getting like squished, but like we were all like, we were all best friends. Like we were all like next to each other. Like you couldn't move too much without touching somebody, which doesn't help in the heat, because now there's all this body heat. Dude, it was muggy down there because we were all just sweating, like all of us just sweating on each other. Like it was so fucking hot and muggy. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh my god, it was crazy hot down there. But like since the sun wasn't on me anymore, my fear of fainting had gone away. I like had eaten some food too. Like I ate, I was drinking water, I was drinking electrolytes. I felt better by this time. so that was good. At least I was tired from being in the sun for so long. Like I felt a little low energy, but like I felt better. And the show, you know, it starts off and oh my god, this is another thing that I'm like, why did this happen? So the costumes that the boys wear for the show, like, they're not lightweight. Like, and at the beginning of the tour, when, oh my gosh, hello Rendo, hello, welcome in. Welcome in, first time chatter. I hope you're enjoying my my story about my crazy experience at Stray Kids DC National Park. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, show starts. I feel so bad for the boys because they are in layers. Like, they're like wearing like heavy clothes. They're wearing like suits and suit jackets. And like what the fuck, man? Yeah, I'm speaking about my experience with the first gate of hell. Yes, exactly. That is what's happening right now. I felt so bad for the boys. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe that their team didn't have a backup costume for them that was more suited for the heat. Because the reason they were wearing their normal costumes is because also, like, having layered long sleeve, long pant costumes for a summer tour is a choice in and of itself. But to not have a backup for a day in which it was so hot that there was a severe weather warning? What the hell? The boys did one song before they're ripping off their jackets and they're taking off layers of their costumes because they can't dance in them. It's too hot. So yeah, they're like, you know, just also trying to stay cool. They're trying to drink water and they're looking out at us constantly and like being like, are you guys okay? Do you guys have water? Are you guys okay? Do you guys have water? Like, they're like constantly checking in on us. The fact that Sungmin stripped is crazy. Exactly, yeah. So there's like a member of the group, his name is Sungmin, and like he doesn't usually take off like layers of his costume, and like he's a little bit more conservative. He likes to be covered, and he was like one of the first people to like take off his jacket. Like, it was hot as shit, bro. Like, and they're up there dancing and stuff. So like they're up there, they're dancing and they're singing, and like there's pyrotechnics and stuff, and there's stage lights making it hotter for them. So yeah, oh, God, it was fucking nightmare, and I felt so bad for them. They are regularly expressing concern for the fans on the floor, and so after the show goes on for a little while, it starts happening again where people are just dropping like flies and people are screaming for medics. People are just passing out left and right. People were like having seizures. No one near me, but like there were reports of people having seizures, and obviously like people were getting wheeled out on stretchers in wheelchairs to ambulances to go to the hospital. And the reason why this is also a failure on Live Nation and on the Nationals Park is because we were up in there and they didn't have any water for us. So here is the situation. We're down here in a secluded part of the park, and from what I understand, we were not allowed to leave that area and come back. So we couldn't leave the area to go buy water and come back. So that means they need to provide us with water down there. And they weren't. They had like, at the back of the pit, there were like 4 cases. 4. Count them, 4 cases of water for 600 people. And it was supposed to last us for 6 hours? Like, also thank you for the Hydrate Redeem, Rando. Yeah, I know my voice is like fucked up. So then we're up at the barricade area, waving down staff, being like, do you guys have water? We need water. People are passing out. They're dehydrated. We need water. And all they could say was like they would just shrug and be like, sorry, we don't have any water for you guys. And like that was the end of it. Like they just wouldn't, they refused to give us any water. Why weren't you allowed to leave? Because it was like a specific, like it was a marked off area for VIP only, and I guess it was just like no re-entry is what it was my understanding of the situation. If you like left the VIP area, there was no re-entry to go back in. And I don't know, I feel like some staff were enforcing that and some staff weren't, because I think some people were able to leave and come back, but the accounts I heard from other people were that they went to go leave to buy water or go to the bathroom or whatever the case may be, and the staff were like, if you leave, you're not allowed to come back in, is what was going on. And so like, we're not allowed to go buy water. All of the water that, the minimal amount of water that they provided for us is already gone, and the staff are refusing to give us more. So we're down there fucking dying. And so then at this point, the boys on stage are seeing everything happening, and like they're distracted by it. They're worried about us, and they're like looking out, and like they're supposed to be singing and stuff, but like there's like no voices over, like there's no singing. It's just like the backtrack, and like they don't use like they don't lip sync or anything. They don't use a vocal backtrack. So it just like goes from being like normal show where they're singing into the mics, where it's just only now the backtrack, because they're looking out at us and they're seeing us passing out, and they're like, and they're like, they don't know what to do. So they start, and here's the craziest shit, you guys. They start taking their water that's for them, their personal water, and they start coming down and passing it out to us, because the venue wouldn't give us water. The talent, the singers, the dancers, the boys themselves had to do the job of the staff. They had to do the job of the staff because the staff wasn't doing their job. So they're coming down now and personally handing out their own waters to us, tossing them out into the crowd, and being like, and trying to get us, pass them around, share them, give them to people who need them. And then like, so then Bang Chan gets on the microphone. He's the armpit guy, guys. He's the one that I like the most. He gets on the microphone and he's like, are you guys okay? He's like, we're gonna get you guys waters. Like, cause he was like, he at first was like, the staff is gonna bring you guys water. And then like, when that wasn't happening, he was like, okay, he's like, well, I'm gonna see what I can do about it. We're gonna get you guys the water that you need. And so then they put the show on pause for 20. The boys leave the stage, and there's an announcement that the show is on pause for a while. And the boys go backstage, and lo and fucking behold, after they go backstage, wow, magically there's water for the staff to give us. Okay, this is all speculation, you guys. This is all speculation. But what I think happened was they went back there and they were so pissed off about how badly we were being treated that they were like, I don't care what it costs. We're gonna pay for these waters for our fans because you guys won't give it to them for free. Like put it on our bill, put it on our cards, and buy water for them and give it to them. Because after that point, it was like all different kinds of water were being given to us. Like they were passing out Fiji waters, they were passing out like Deer Park waters, they were passing out Dasani waters, which is the worst kind, but like they were passing out all sorts of different kinds of water. And I'm like, wow. I'm like, that's those waters, like the talent paid for those waters. Like, because here was the thing, they refused to give us free water. Like they wanted us to pay for it. And this is another thing that I didn't firsthand experience, but I heard happened to other people, was that the venue started increasing the price of water. So originally, water was around $7 a bottle, and by the end, water was like $10 a bottle. And then I heard that, I heard some people say that they've spent $20 on a bottle of water. So, like, not only are we in a state of emergency and people are like needing medical attention because of the heat, the venue is trying to take advantage of this situation and make a profit off of it by increasing the price of water. Yeah, originally it was already expensive, $7 for a bottle of water. And then by the end, they were charging more. Like even more. Yeah, I heard someone say that that one vendor charged them $20 for a bottle of water and they paid it because they needed it. Like because their friend was like passing out and they needed water. And so like to go as far to be as like unempathetic as to look at people suffering and to decide, oh, this is a great opportunity to make a profit? You're fucking kidding me. Yeah, no guys, we're suing them. We're gonna do our best. I'm trying to like find people who have first-hand accounts and photo/video evidence of stuff that happened so that we can like build a case against them and file a class action lawsuit. Tire Soccer gave $13 to $17 for a bottle of water. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, 7 to 10 is already wild, but like it's kind of normal because venues just charge so much for water. But the thing is, in that current state of emergency, they should have just started giving the waters out for free. That was not the time to try to make a profit. They should have started having stands outside of the vendors where they were just giving people water for free because people needed it really badly because people were passing out and stuff. So I don't know, you guys. I don't know. It's just so fucking ridiculous. Because here's how I know they could have done that, right? Because today in Chicago, they're doing that. Today in Chicago, they learned their fucking lesson about what happened in DC, and they're giving everyone free water. Everyone in Chicago is getting free water. There are videos of 18-wheelers full of pallets of water bottles that they're unloading, that they were unloading yesterday, and now people in Chicago at Wrigley's Park are getting free water. So it was, and they did that in a matter of what, 48 hours? Nationals Park had like a week to prepare for this. So it was entirely possible for them to provide us with free water, and they just refused to do it. They just decided that profiting off of our suffering was more important to them than making sure that no one fucking died at their stadium. Fucked up, you guys. Fucked up. If I had a penny for any time a music show increased the price of water in the middle of a crisis, I'd be a millionaire. Yeah! Why do they do that? In the middle of a crisis! Absolutely insane. It's ridiculous. It was just, seems like Chicago's venue doesn't want to catch a lawsuit. Yeah, because they see us. Because also the thing about fucking K-pop fans is there are people in the world who think it's just a bunch of teenage girls. This is simply not the case. There are so many professionals who make shit tons of money, who work all sorts of jobs, doctors, lawyers, fucking brain surgeons, bro. There are fans of this shit all over the world, and they work in all sorts of professions. And I know the people who attended that show who are in the legal field are already trying to build a case, and yeah, I'm this is not gonna end well for Nationals Park, and this is not gonna end well for Live Nation. I so hope that we can get our shit together enough to actually file a lawsuit and win, because people should be getting their money back. Oh my god, I forgot to add this part of the story, but so as I mentioned earlier, the VIP sound check happens earlier than the show, right? The sound check starts at 5, and the cutoff time to arrive to make sure that you're there on time to go inside for sound check is 3:30. At 3:30, me and my friends were still outside in the sun because they were taking a really, really, really long time to line us up. And then I didn't find this out until later, but we got in early enough that we made it to sound check. But at 5 o'clock, there were still people who paid for sound check. They paid extra money for VIP, and Live Nation closed the gates in their faces and didn't let them inside. They just were like, sucks to suck. We didn't line you up on time, so now you guys don't get to go inside for sound check. Like, those people should absolutely get their money back, because they were, and Live Nation is trying to claim that those people who got locked out of sound check didn't get there on time. That is a lie. They are fucking lying to the news stations. I was there. Those people were there on time. We were just waiting for them to line us up. Crazy what employment does to a person, dude. Oh my, dude. Like those poor fucking people who stood out in the sun with me and my friends, waiting to get lined up and get put in the shade, just to have the doors shut in their face. More incompetence and malice. Yes. Like, they literally closed the gates. People were taking videos of it. There's video evidence of this happening, and there's video evidence of people being there on time and having the door shut in their face, and Live Nation being like, instead of making a statement to apologize, they're literally lying. Like, when I saw that they were like lying about that, I was like, oh fuck no, dude. Fuck no. You guys really think you're gonna get away with that? You guys really think you're gonna get away with that? You're fucking kidding me. Fucking ridiculous. Great value purified drinking water. 40 count costs $4.92. Yeah, and they're out here charging allegedly up to $20 a bottle. Allegedly. I don't know. I can't, not a first-hand account for me. I can't say whether or not it was true, but allegedly up to $20 a bottle. Ridiculous. Like, so then back to my personal experience. The show goes on pause for like 20 minutes. And everyone's getting water. People are getting the medical attention they need. Surprise, fucking surprise. I can't believe that the artist had to pressure the venue into doing their job, because that's not the artist's job. The artist should just be able to be there and perform and interact with their fans. That is what the artist is supposed to do. The artist should not have to pause the show and go back and bitch someone out to make sure that the venue and Live Nation are doing their jobs. That should not have happened. But it fucking did, and I appreciate Stray Kids for doing that for us, because it could have been worse if they hadn't taken the time to, like, and man, there's so many videos of them, like, they look freaked out, like, when they're looking out at us, because they can see us falling down. And they look like so genuinely concerned. Like, throughout the entire experience, bro, I would not have rather been at any other show and with any other group of people. Like, the people that, like, all of the fans who were there were taking care of each other, and we were all doing our best to support one another. And the artist, they just so deeply care about us, and it's like, that's proof right there. Like, I feel like there's a lot of celebrities who don't really actually give a shit about their fans, and I feel like Stray Kids is not that way. They cared about us so much to the point where they, I think, paid for water for us and paused their show to ensure our safety. And it was their choice to do that, not the venue's choice. It was their choice to pause the show and make sure that we were okay. And yeah, well, I'm like, well, at least someone fucking cares. But, yeah, so then 20 minutes passes, they come back out, they do a few more songs, and, like, a couple more, like, segments of the show happens, and then, the next part of the show is a part where, like, the boys go off stage, they change outfits, and then they come back out and they do this, like, other bit. So they go backstage, and it's, like, quiet for a little too long, like, and there's, like, no music or anything playing, and it's just kind of like lights out, and like 5 minutes passes like that, and then very suddenly there was like an announcement on like the big speaker, just stating that the show was not going to go on and that we all had to leave, and that the show like was getting canceled from this point forward. And then like the stadium lights came up, and that was the end of it, bro. That was it. The show just like was very suddenly canceled, and I know it was the right call. Like, I know it was the right call because of how everything had unfolded up until that point. But that situation was avoidable. It could have been avoided if it weren't for the negligence of all the staff at the venue. Like, the show didn't have to be canceled if they had done their jobs, but they didn't, and so the show got canceled. And so obviously people are bursting into tears. Like, this is probably like their first time seeing them, and like they waited for so long to see them, and they were so looking forward to it, and we already went through so much. Like, we already went through so much just to even be there, just for the show to get canceled early. So I fully understand everyone's heartbreak. My one friend like just started bawling. It was just so fucking sad, and everyone's just there trying to help each other. Like, all the fans are just there trying to help each other, and the staff is once again just fucking doing nothing. It was fucked up, you guys. It was so fucked up. Truly, that was my 4th time seeing them on the tour. So at that point, I was a little less heartbroken that the show ended. I feel like in my heart of hearts, I was like, this was the right call to make, and I'm really hot anyway. So I'm kind of glad to be getting out of the crowd. But it still sucks, man. It just sucks so fucking bad. Also, the end of the show is like low-key the best part. The end of the show is like when they come down off of the stage and they take selfies with us, and they like touch our hands and stuff. So I'm like, yo, that's like kind of like the best part of the show that we didn't get to have. But like, yeah, whatever. You know, the show ended, and unfortunately, the bullshit does not end there. When people were like, it was really slow filing out of the stadium because there were so many people, and yeah, staff, why are you crying? It's just a little son. Like fuck off, man. Like, fuck off. The staff at the doors, like, to leave, were forcing people to throw their water away. Like, I didn't have my, like, water out. My water was, like, in my bag, so they didn't see that I had it, and they weren't checking bags. But if you were holding a bottle of water and you were trying to leave the stadium, they made you throw it away. They made you throw your water away. I'm like, are you fucking joking? I'm like, again, I cannot stress this enough. There were medical emergencies happening. It was a crisis situation, and they were making people throw water away. I get it that the policy is to not let people bring open drinks outside of a venue because, like, it could be alcoholic or whatever, and you're not allowed to, like, drink in public in the United States. But, like, that was clearly not what was happening. People were obviously taking water out of the venue, and they were forcing people to dump it out. Please add human rights violations. No, actually, like, there are times where stadium policy needs to be, like, more flexible depending on the situation. And this was a situation in which it should have been more flexible, and they should have let people take their water out of the venue. Like, I cannot fucking believe that after everything else that happened, that they had the fucking audacity to also make people throw their water away leaving the venue. Because it's like, still hot outside. It was still like 90 degrees outside, even though it was nighttime. It was like, I think it was like 95 degrees, and it was nighttime. Like, it was like 10 or 11 p.m. I think it was like around 10:30. And it was still like 95 degrees outside. Ridiculous. Absolute and utter failure on all sides. And yeah, I took some notes of things that people have told me and wrote down, like, their contact so that I could start making a spreadsheet of stuff. And so some of this stuff is, like, secondhand and hearsay, but, like, some other crazy shit that I heard was that there was a girl who went to a vendor to buy water, and the vendor refused to sell her water unless she also bought food. There was, like, what else happened? There were reports of staff actively filming people fainting instead of intervening. Like, instead of like trying to intervene and take care of the people who are who were literally falling on the ground in the middle of a medical emergency. Staff were pulling out their phones and filming it. Again, I didn't see that happen. These are secondhand accounts. What else? Yeah, the whole VIP getting shut out. There were vendors walking around selling ices and alcohol, but no water. Vendors walking around, like, you know how, like, at baseball stadiums, they, like, have vendors walking around in the stands selling stuff? They were selling everything but water to the people in the stands. Let's see. What else fucking did I write down that I haven't already said? I'm looking at my notes. There was, I mean, like, I'm just not surprised by this, but this one person, this was like a first-hand account of somebody who was speaking to me about it, and she was saying that her friend was in the process of passing out, like going limp, and they were up at the vendor to buy water, and the vendor like refused to just give her the water until she like paid for it, like even though he could see that the friend was like in the process of like losing consciousness, like while he was standing there. Oh yeah, this one was crazy. After the park closed and we were all outside, anybody who wasn't bad enough to need immediate medical attention, like, and I mean, when I say medical attention, like, needs to go to the hospital medical attention. Anyone who wasn't bad enough to need to go to the hospital was abandoned on the sidewalk by the staff. The staff just sat them out on the sidewalk and abandoned them there because they weren't bad enough to be needing to go into an ambulance right that second. So they just got left alone. And again, I didn't see that happen. That is a secondhand account, but like that's what I heard happened. And if that's fucking true, that's fucking criminal. That's criminal. How long ago was this? This was 3 days ago. It was on the 23rd. It was on the 23rd that all of this happened. Yeah, the part where like medical like staff just abandoned people on the sidewalk, that shit had me like fucking livid. Oh my god. But yeah, so much happened. That's pretty much the whole thing. And it's like the show was still so good, and I still have like good memories of the show itself, but everything else that happened with like the staff and just like the negligence and the utter disregard for our safety like really just puts a damper on the whole thing. And I feel like people just really deserve their money back, and I feel like these people need to be sued for all of the bullshit that happened. Like, it was just unacceptable in every way. Like, ridiculous, fucking ridiculous, you guys. But yeah, no, it was literally 3 days ago that this happened. So like, on the news, there was news coverage of it, and on the news they were claiming that 6 people had to be hospitalized. But I am gonna be so honest with you guys, no way it was only 6 people that needed to be hospitalized. There's simply no way. Like, it was definitely more than 6, because when we finally filed outside of the venue, there were ambulances everywhere. Ambulances and emergency vehicles everywhere. Like, ambulances, police cars, fire trucks. I mean, like, you would have thought that the fucking, like, building exploded with how many emergency vehicles were outside. And they were, like, stuck in traffic, which was the worst part. Like, there were so many ambulances, like, trying to get to the venue that were stuck in traffic. And then there were ambulances trying to get out of the venue to go to the hospital who were stuck in traffic. And it's like, obviously cars are doing their best to move out of the way, but because it was a sold out show and now everyone's trying to leave, there's just so much traffic that they couldn't get out. You should continue drinking more water than usual. I used to work at a masonry field as a foreman, and one of my jobs was making sure no one got heat stroke. Yeah. Yeah, I've been like actively hydrating like since the experience, just because like I know I like need to like that, like after going and putting my body through such like a traumatic experience, like the process of properly rehydrating takes like time. Like it takes more than just like one day. Oh my gosh, you guys. That was my like story about DC. DC was a nightmare, and it was definitely like the worst experience I had on the tour. Like all three of my other shows, like sure there were a handful of things to complain about, but not like this. Not like this. Yeah, this deserves legal action. Hachi's always hydrated. I do my best to stay hydrated. I like drink a lot of water when I'm on stream with you guys. Yeah, ridiculous, you guys. So that was my DC experience, but I have my New York experience to tell you guys about, and the New York experience is like the fun story. The like a complete 180 of what happened in DC. The story that I have to tell you about being in New York is like I don't know, man. It was a highlight of the trip, and like fuck, man, I had the craziest fucking experience in New York, and like for all the bullshit negative whatever shit that happened in DC, man, yo, this kind of like I can't even lie, this like makes up for it, the shit that I got to experience in New York. End of the hell arc, now it's the beach episode. Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna do a little tone shift here. We're not gonna talk about bullshit anymore. Now we're gonna talk about fun stuff. Okay, so for New York, there were 2 shows in New York. They sold out the first show so quickly that they added a second date pretty much immediately after, like same day. So, I got tickets to both. And, I saw Stray Kids in New York on the 18th and on the 19th. But I arrived in New York on the 17th, the day before, so that I could like settle in. I was staying with a friend. So I like get to New York, I like get to my friend's house, we're chilling, we're unwinding, and the boys, Stray Kids, are already in New York, and they're like around, and they're like doing, like, you know, like they're just wandering around. Also, Rando, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So we get to New York. I get to New York on the 17th, and the boys are just wandering around the city and stuff, and they have a lot of a lot of them are global ambassadors for high fashion brands. So a lot of them are making appearances at the stores that they are ambassadors for. So like I didn't get into New York until like 12:30 p.m. Earlier that morning, one of the members, Hyunjin, he is a global ambassador for Versace. And he made a public appearance at the Versace store that was in Soho in Manhattan. And while he was there, they had these exclusive postcards, and some of them were like signed. And I was like, I want to go to the Versace store. Maybe I'll get a signed postcard. Like, hey. So, after I settle in, like, with my friend, we take the subway to Manhattan, and we go to the Versace store. You also get to flush out all the toxins that pass through, yeah, with the sweating and all of that. Yeah, thank you, Rando. Yes, I'm doing my best to take care of myself. I've been eating well. I've been drinking well. Lots and lots of electrolytes. Lots and lots of water. Been doing a good job trying to take care of myself. So yeah. So fret not. We're doing good. We're doing good taking care of ourselves. So yeah, we take the subway down to the Versace store, and at this point it was like 3:30 p.m. and as I mentioned, he was there at like 10 a.m. So I was like, they probably don't have any signed ones left, but I wonder if they still have like not signed ones because I like want I was like, I really want a postcard. So I go into the store and the staff greets us. And so the first thing I ask them, I'm like, hey, do you guys still have the postcards, the Hyunjin postcards? And he was like, we do still have postcards. We just don't have any more of the signed ones. And I was like, yeah, I kind of expected that. But you have to like, I knew this before going, but in order to get a postcard, you have to like make a purchase to get one. So I was like, originally intending on like just buying something like the cheapest thing they have in the store and so I could get like my postcard, but we walked around the store and the staff is so friendly and nice. The staff like is like showing us around the store and he like pulls these pair of sunglasses down off of the display and he's like, Hyunjin himself wore these sunglasses, here, hold them. Oh, it was so funny. Like he was like, also he wore this sweater, do you want to look at it? Like it he was like, this is all the stuff he tried on while he was in the store. Here, take a look. Obviously, he's like trying to make a sale, but it was like really funny. She really went from hell to heaven. Honestly, it went from heaven to hell because this happened first. But like, I wanted to tell you guys the bad story before I told you guys the good story. So yeah, he's like showing us around, and I'm like I'm you guys know how I am. I'm a yapper, so there I am like yapping with the staff. So I'm like, oh, how was it meeting Hyunjin? What was your experience meeting him? And he was like, oh my gosh, like he was so friendly and nice. I'm like, he's like, we meet celebrities at the Versace store a lot, and sometimes they're like not the best people to interact with, but Hyunjin was like so friendly and so polite, and I was like, oh, that's like really good to hear because I've always like heard secondhand accounts of staff at at like places where they visit being like, yeah, like the boys and Stray Kids are really friendly and really like respectful and nice, but it was kind of cool like hearing it firsthand and like the staff being like, yeah, oh my gosh, he was like so cool to work with and like it was really such a pleasure having him in the store. I was like, wow, that's so cool. And then I was yapping with him about like, I was like, I bet it's been crazy in here, I bet you've made tons of sales, yada yada. And he was like, yeah, oh my gosh, this one girl came in and she spent like over 10K on items that Hyunjin tried on. And I was like and we started laughing about it because I was like, yo, I'm not kidding you, like fans of this shit are crazy. They're like batshit insane. I'm like, they will absolutely do that. Like they'll come in and they'll spend thousands of dollars just to like feed their like parasocial relationship with these boys. It's crazy. And so like we were like laughing about like just how crazy the fans are sometimes. And so then I'm like walking around and I'm like looking at like what I could potentially buy. And like they have like small items. They have like dude, you say stalker, but I mean, like, I don't know. It's just, like, the culture, man. Like, people are just crazy about it. Like, because they're not, like, actually being stalkers. They're not, like, following them around off duty. Like, he made a public appearance at the store. So fans were outside because it was a public appearance. But it's not like these people, like, follow them around to their hotel and stuff. Like, there are people who do that, but, like, most people don't. Like, there's a small number of people who like actually stalk them. Most of the time people are just like really crazy about like buying stuff that they wore or like just feeling like they have like a level of closeness to them. It's very parasocial, you guys, like, but it is what it is, right? I don't know. I'm like, hey, they have the money, they have that kind of money to buy all that shit at the Versace store. Like, who am I to tell them how to spend their money? Whatever, I don't give a shit. But yeah, we were like laughing about it, me and the employee, and then I'm like looking at the jewelry case because I'm like the type of person, I don't really care about like high fashion that much, and I don't really care about clothes and like shoes and stuff. Like I don't really like feel the desire to spend a lot of money on like designer clothing. But like something I am willing to spend money on is jewelry, because like jewelry is expensive because it's precious metals, and it's like and like if you want nice jewelry, you kind of do have to shell out for it. Like if you don't want jewelry that's gonna turn you green and break in a year, then you need to like kind of shell out a little bit more money to buy like nice jewelry. So jewelry is one item that I'm like willing to spend more money on. So I'm like, oh, maybe I'll buy like a necklace or earrings or something here. Like, so I was looking at the jewelry case, and the employee was like laughing and talking to me and pointing stuff out, and I like was showing interest in like a certain item. I'm heading out now. I'll check in on you and how everything turns out. Everyone take care of themselves. Thank you, Rando. I appreciate you popping in. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your day. But yeah, so I'm like looking at stuff. I'm like, oh, I kind of like this one. The guy, he like gives me a look, and he's like, wait a minute. He like leaves and goes into the back room and comes back, and he's like, so actually, I wasn't gonna like. He was like, you know, like I didn't know this, so I wanted to double check on it. But that necklace that's right there is on sale right now, and so if you are wanting to get that one, it's actually only like 200 and something. And I was like, 200 and something for a really nice necklace from Versace? I'm like, okay, actually, that's a good price. I'm like, genuinely, chat, that's a good price for a nice ass necklace from Versace. So I was like, shit, fuck it, I'll buy it. Fuck it, whatever. I was like, bro, thank you for checking for me. Thank you for letting me know that it's on sale, because like I probably wouldn't have bought it if it wasn't on sale. So I buy the necklace, and the guy's like being so nice about it. He's like, you want to try it on? I'm like, yeah, sure. He like helps me put it on. And then like I complete my purchase, and in the end, he was like, I'm gonna give you like a couple extra. He gave me, he's like, I'll give you 2 of the postcards instead of just 1, because he was like, I like your vibe. And I was like, thanks, bro. So I got 2 postcards instead of just 1, which was really exciting because I was able to give one to my friend who really loves Hyunjin. So that was like a super sweet and nice interaction that I have with the staff at Versace. So okay, guys, here's where stuff gets crazy, and I feel like you guys know where I'm going with this, or you're going to, as I tell the story, know where I'm going with this. But the store, there's like a store 2 doors down from Versace is where the Fendi store is. All right, and the Fendi store is the brand that my favorite member is an ambassador for. Yeah, buckle up, y'all. This is the best part. Oh my god. My favorite member, whom I love so much. Like, I literally love him, like, more than anything in the entire world. Like, he is so special and important to me. I feel like I have to preface this story with how much I just adore him. I respect him, and I admire him, and he's just everything to me. I just love him so much. I love him so freaking much. That is the store where he is a global ambassador. He works for the Fendi store. And so I'm like, to my friend, I'm like, oh my gosh, like I didn't realize that the Fendi store was right next to the Versace store. That's so cool. Let's go inside and like see what's in there. Like, maybe I'll buy something in there. So I go into the Fendi store, and like the staff lady greets me, and I like walk up to her, and I'm like, oh, like, hey, like, how are you doing? Has it been busy in here with Stray Kids fans? Because like there was like an event happening at the Versace store next door, and she was like, oh, like, she didn't know who Stray Kids was. Like the lady who greeted me in the store did not know who Stray Kids was. So I was like, oh, well, you know, they're this band from Korea, and they're performing at City Field tomorrow, and one of them is an ambassador for Versace, and he made a public appearance over there earlier in the day. And she was like, oh, that's why there were so many people outside. And I was like, yeah. I was like, because one of the members of the band made an appearance at the Versace store. And then I was like talking to her a little bit more, and I was like, well, the reason I thought maybe it would be busy in here is because there's another member from the same band who is a global ambassador for your store, for Fendi. And so, like, I was curious, you know, maybe people were coming by to, like, buy stuff, like, to support him and whatnot. And she was like, oh, no, it's been, like, a really slow day. Not many people have come in. And I was kind of surprised by that because I'm sure I wasn't the only person who was like, oh, well, I'm already here at the Versace store, I might as well also go into the Fendi store and take a look around. But yeah, she said it wasn't that busy that day. So I'm looking around. Once again, I'm looking at like the jewelry, because if I'm gonna buy anything at Fendi, it's gonna be jewelry, because like they're like a leather workshop and they have like some cool clothes, but for the most part, like there's only a handful of like Fendi clothing items that I'd have any interest in. Mostly I'm a jewelry girly, like jewelry is my thing. So looking at the jewelry case, and there is like only like gold jewelry in there, and I pretty much only wear silver jewelry. Like silver just like matches my complexion better, and I prefer to wear silver. So I'm like looking in the jewelry case. I'm like, oh, you have anything in silver? She's like, oh no, I'm sorry. I'm like, oh, it's okay. And the Fendi store has 2 floors. So like we were on like the top floor of the Fendi store. And I'm like looking around a little bit more, and my friend turns to me and goes, well, do you want to like look downstairs and see if there's anything else downstairs? And I was like, oh yeah, sure. Like I might as well, like, you know, I'm here already. Like I might as well look around the whole store. So me and my friend head towards the stairs to go downstairs, and a different staff member, not the one who greeted me, but like a different staff member walks up to us real quick, and she's like, oh, that's like the men's section that's downstairs. And I just kind of waved it off. I was like, oh, haha, like, you know, that's fine. Like I like made a joke about how clothing doesn't have gender. And like I started walking down the stairs, and she made no additional effort to like stop me from going down the stairs. She just kind of like shrugged and like walked away. And I was like, so I did not know that there was a reason that she was trying to stop me from going downstairs. But there certainly was a reason, you guys, because holy fuck, guys. I go down there, and I'm looking at the jewelry, and my friend's tapping me on my shoulder, and I'm like, what's going on? And she's like gesturing me to look at the other side of the room. Lo and behold, chat, lo and behold, I cannot make this shit up. He was in there! He was in the store with me! He was down there in the store with me. Oh my fucking god! I'm shaking. I'm like, yeah, I need the hydrate redeem because I'm like screaming. Oh my god, my heart starts beating out of my chest. My hands are shaking. I'm like going pale. Like I like don't know what to do, because I like chat. I don't like talk about how much I love Stray Kids. I'll like all the time. Obviously it comes up every so often, but you guys do not understand. Like Stray Kids is like my #1 like hyperfixation. I like am so obsessed with them. If I wasn't so obsessed with them, I wouldn't have seen them 4 times on their tour. So like obviously I'm crazy about them. And this member in particular, guys, like I'm like, he is the most perfect man. I'm so in love with him. Like I love him more than I love myself. Like I love him so much, and there he was, physically in front of me in the same room as me. What the hell? What the helly? What the heliante? Bro, guys, I was freaking out. But okay, internally I was freaking out. I was trying to like be normal. Like I was trying to like stay calm and like not be a weirdo. So I was like, and because I had like, so one thing about me is I have like really bad situational awareness, and I like don't really pay attention to my surroundings. It's a really bad like habit, but it's just who I am as a person. So I didn't notice he was in there when I first walked down there. Like I didn't see him at first. So like and my friend is who saw him first and who tapped me on my shoulder to like be like, dude, like, is that him? And also for the record, the friend who was with me is like not a fan. So like she doesn't like know them as well as I do and like doesn't recognize them as well. So like she wasn't sure if it was him or not. And like so yeah, so she's like tapping me my shoulder trying to get confirmation that it's him. And like but I had already approached the jewelry case and I had already started having a conversation with the staff. Like by the time she taps me on my shoulder and asks me if he's in there. So like, or if that was him. And so like I've already kind of like expressed interest in a piece of jewelry. So I'm kind of like locked in now. Like now I have to buy something. Because yeah, the jewelry case in the men's section was all silver jewelry. It was like all their women's jewelry was gold and all of their men's jewelry was silver. And I was like, perfect. I like prefer men's jewelry anyway because the type of jewelry I wear is a little bit more like chunky, and like men's jewelry tends to be a little bit more chunky. So I'm like, I was like already like, you know, I was already, you know, interested in buying something when I noticed that he was in there. So I go from just vibing and talking to the staff to having like a full-on internal panic attack. Like, she got locked in NPC dialogue. No, actually, oh my god. But okay, so also to paint a picture for you guys, the store is small. So like, the room is really small. Like on one side of the room, it's shoes and clothing, and then on the other side of the room it's like accessories and jewelry and stuff like that. And that the side of the room with the accessories and jewelry is like the side with the staircase, so it's the side you like walk into. But overall it's a small room, and it couldn't have been bigger than, like, I'd have to say, if I had to make like a rough guess of how big the room is, maybe like 30 feet by 10 feet. Like, it was kind of like a longer room, but like not very wide. That's my best guess. Maybe a little smaller, because I'm kind of bad at guessing this sort of thing. Maybe like 25 feet by 10 feet. It was a small rectangular shaped room. So like I'm on one side of the room and he's just like on the other side of the room. And the other thing about this, like to paint this picture for you even better, is that it was him and his bodyguard and one of his staff with him on the one side of the room, and then it was me and my friend, and then 2 Fendi staff just kind of floating around. So there were 7 people total in that room, and 2 of them were me and Bang Chan. And then on top of that, I was like decked out in his merch, bro. I was like embarrassed. I was like literally wearing so much Stray Kids merch. And like not just Stray Kids merch. I was wearing like Bang Chan specific merch. Like not anything with his face on it or anything, because then I think I would have truly been embarrassed. But like I was wearing a jacket that he designed himself. Like they did a merch drop a while back where each member like designed a piece of clothing, and I bought the jacket that he designed, a zip-up hoodie, and I was wearing it like I was wearing like the jacket he designed, and then I was like wearing they have like these little animal mascots that represent each member of the band, and I was like I had like charms on my bag and clothes of his mascot. Like, I looked crazy. I was embarrassed. I was like, oh my god, he knows I'm a fan. Oh, fuck me, bro. Like, so I'm like in there practically alone with him, looking crazy like I'm some type of super fan, and like I'm fucking stun locked, bro. I'm not trying to not look like a stalker, you know, like on God, trying not to look like a stalker. It was like, I was like, I swear, I didn't know you were here. Obviously I'm not saying anything, but in my head, I'm like, oh my God, this is literally a coincidence. Like, I swear, I'm like not being weird. I like, continue to make my purchase with the Fendi staff. But yeah, I am very like frozen in place. Like I'm like I'm just like standing still, and I like don't want to go near him. I'm scared to go near him at all. Like I because I didn't want to make him uncomfortable. Because here's the other thing is that he was definitely like not there for business. Like he was definitely just like there to like look around and shop, because he wasn't wearing any makeup, and he was wearing like super comfortable clothing, like, and he was just like wearing, like, he was dressed super casually. Like he had like a beanie on and like a loose fitting jacket and loose fitting pants and like sneakers. Like, you know, he was dressed like super like casually, like, so he was clearly like not there on business at all. Like he was there on his personal time, so I like didn't want to bother him on his personal time. Like I didn't want to be an annoying fan who disturbs him while he's just trying to mind his business. So like I'm trying to like keep my distance, and I'm trying to like be respectful, and like when I first saw him, we did make eye contact with each other, and I did a little like tiny baby like wave, and then I looked away, and that was all. Like that was it. Like I like looked at him, we made eye contact, I waved at him, and then I went back to what I was doing. Yeah, so it's something that you guys may not know. I didn't know this, is that when you purchase an item from like a high-end brand like Fendi, it's like kind of takes a long time to check out, because you have to like sign a bunch of documents, and then they need to like present you with a certificate of purchase, and it's so that you have proof of authenticity. But like that whole process takes forever. So I was like in that store with him for like 30 minutes because I was like buying a necklace. Guys, I was like crashing out actively. Like internally, I was crashing out so badly. But then after like me being in there with him for like 10 minutes, I feel like he realized that like I wasn't gonna bother him. I wasn't gonna ask for a signature. I wasn't gonna ask for a photo. So I feel like when he first saw me, he maybe felt a little nervous. But after he realized that I wasn't going to be a freak, he kind of like started going about his business. So like he was just shopping, so he's just like walking around the store, and he kept like walking past me. Guys, I would like tense up every time he walked past me in this tiny ass room. I was like, please, oh my god, please, like, can you just stay over there until I'm done making my purchase? I'm like, can you stay away from me? I'm like, you're freaking me out. I'm like, I'm trying to keep it together. I'm trying to act normal here, and you're making it really, really hard. Like, I need you to stay away from me. Fuck, man. Machi doesn't know how it is buying in high-end stores, peasant behavior. I didn't know. I'd never bought anything from somewhere like Fendi before. Yeah, I just never shopped at like a store. Like, if I've ever bought something high fashion, it's been like online. So like I've never in person been to like a high fashion brand and made a purchase. So yeah, it was like my first time like doing something like that. Machi was more on her nerves than the dude. I literally was just freaking out so badly. I was literally freaking out so fucking badly. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was trying to stay calm, and it was kind of nice since my friend who was with me wasn't a fan. She was calm and collected, and so she just kept talking to me and like making me laugh and stuff, and like kind of trying to keep me calm. So it was nice that I had her there with me. But yeah, like, but then she would make me laugh, and so I would like giggle, and then I was like, I hope he doesn't think I'm like giggling because he's in here. I'm like, my friend is just making me laugh. Oh my god, guys, it was just the most crazy, insane experience. So then at one point, he like asks the staff if there's a bathroom, and the staff said no, and he was like, no, like he kind of was like panicked for a second, but then like the staff like a few moments later, a different staff came and got him, and then he like followed them out of the room, And so I thought maybe he was like leaving, because like he didn't go up the steps, he like went through this like side door. So I thought maybe he was like leaving to like leave, like to leave the store. So like when he walked past me, I like told him good luck at the show tomorrow, because that was all I could muster. That was like all I could bring myself to say to him. And like he sort of like nodded in my direction and kept going, and I was like, oh, I was like, wow, that was crazy. And then, but then he wasn't in the room anymore, so then I was able to relax for a moment. So there, I'm like finished, I'm wrapping up, I'm trying to wrap up my transaction, and they just had me standing there, because I guess they're like making the certificate for me, like the certificate of purchase. I don't know, like I was just standing there for fucking ever waiting for my certificate. Roommate, what's wrong? You're blushing more than a suit ham, dude. I don't know if my face was red. Like, I feel like I just looked, honestly, if anything, I probably looked pale. I probably looked really nervous. But then he came back. He came back into the room, and I was like, oh my God. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna freak out. Yeah, he came like back into the room, because I guess, so then deductive reasoning skills, I was like, oh, the staff probably took him to the bathroom. Because they probably have like a staff bathroom, so the staff probably took him to the bathroom, and that's why he like left. But I thought he was like leaving, so that's why I like said something to him. But yeah, then he came back, and at this point I was like getting close to being done with my transaction. Like they were having me sign a bunch of stuff and all this other bullshit, and now he's like on my other side, because like I'm like, he like had, when he came back into the room, he like stayed closer to the other side of me, and like that part of, he was standing so close to me. I was like, because he was looking at something near me, and I like, oh my God. So then the staff gestured me to like follow them somewhere else to get something from them, and the reason he was standing so close to me was because he wanted, after I walked away from where I was standing, he stood like right where I was standing, because he wanted to look at what I was looking at. I was like in his way. He could have just said excuse me, I would have just moved, but I think I was like in his way, I think, so he was like waiting for me to move. So, because yeah, I like moved away from where I was standing, and then he like started looking at what I was looking at. I was just like, oh my God. Well, I wish he had just asked me to move. But his bodyguard was really friendly. His bodyguard was chatting my friend up like crazy. Like he was like, my friend, like he walked over to where my friend was, and he was like, oh, like, how's your day been? Yada, yada. Dude, my friend swears up and down his bodyguard was flirting with her. I'm like, girl, you should have taken one for the team. You gotta get us in there. Backstage. Machi out here playing a horror game to buy something shiny. Dude, yeah. This is such a drama show. Dude, it was very dramatic. It was a very intense, it was an intense moment for me. It was dramatic. It was dramatic for me. So, I finally make my purchase. It's finally done. And they hand me the bag and the jewelry case and the certificate, and I finally have my stuff. But then my friend is like now walking around the store looking at the clothes and looking at the shoes and like gesturing for me to come over to where she is, and she's like, oh my gosh, like my boyfriend would really like this, don't you think? Y'all, she was stalling us leaving the store because she knew how bad I was freaking out, and she was doing it like for me, but like I like the internal panic attack I was fucking having. I was like, bro, I don't know how much longer I can be in this store. I feel like I can't breathe. But she like walked around for a while with me and like was like showing me stuff. And Chan was there, like, with his bodyguard, like, giggling and, like, I don't know what they were talking about. I couldn't hear what they were saying, but they were, like, talking. And he was just, like, laughing. And it was really cute. And then at one point, I turned to my friend. And I'm like, girl, can we? I'm like, girl, I need to go. I'm like, I need to get out of here. Like, I literally, like, I can't be in here anymore. Like, I need to go. I need to leave. And she was like, okay. And so then I was like, if I'm in here for much longer, I already completed my purchase. So the staff are probably, like, wondering why we're still here. And B, like, he probably wants us to leave because it will be easier for him to shop if we're not in here. And C, I'm freaking out and we need to go. Like, so she was like, okay. So then, like, we leave and we go upstairs, back upstairs into the women's section. And I feel like I can breathe again. So that's nice. But on our way up the stairs, I, like, told him, like, I was like, I said thank you. Me and my friend said thank you to the staff, and then I was like, good luck, Chris. And he, like, leans into the stairwell and, like, looks up at us and, like, waves at us, and he says thank you, and he says goodbye. And guys, oh my god, like, my idol spoke to me. My fucking idol spoke to me. He talked to me. Guys, I was freaking out. I was freaking out so bad. Senpai noticed me. When's the wedding, guys? Shut up. Shut up. It was such a crazy moment for me. For him, he probably thought it was funny. Like, to be a fly on the wall after I finally left the room. He probably turned to his bodyguard and probably started laughing about how nervous I was. He probably was like, LOL, did you see that girl? She was freaking out. Like, that's probably what happened, is that he probably was like, oh, that poor girl, she was freaking out so bad. Because it was clear, I think it was pretty clear with my body language that I was like, I was freaking the fuck out, even though I was trying to remain calm. Like, I think I did a good job remaining calm, but I was really stiff. Like, I was really, really stiff, and, like, it was obvious that I was, like, it was obvious that I was freaking out. It was definitely obvious I was a fan because of my outfit. Guys, shut up. We're not, like, shut up. He's not even gonna remember me, okay? Like, now that enough time has passed, he certainly doesn't remember who I am. It was just a one-off crazy situation. Yeah, so then we go back upstairs to the women's section, and the staff who greeted us at the door originally was up there, and I, like, she, like, approaches us as we're walking up the stairs, and the other staff, the staff who, like, who had mentioned that downstairs was the men's section, was at the front door turning people away. So I was like, oh my gosh, I was like, we're not supposed to be in here. Like, oh my gosh, Danny, have fun in Chicago. Say hi to Chris for me. Say hi to Stray Kids for me. Danny's going to see Stray Kids again today in Chicago. What the shit he must have seen for sure. He thanked you for trying to be normal. Yeah, definitely. Like, I think overall he was probably really appreciative that I didn't, like, crowd him and I didn't ask for anything from him. I feel like it, like, for him it was a pleasant experience, and he was probably really thankful that I, like, didn't make him uncomfortable. But he probably thought it was funny that I was, like, so scared. He probably thought it was funny, like, how nervous I was acting. Like, I'm sure he laughed about it. Like, because if I were a celebrity and I had a fan who accidentally was in the same room as me for an extended period of time and was acting the way that I was acting, it would have been all I could do to not laugh at them in the moment. Because, like, just imagine, like, someone comes into the room with you, they make eye contact with you, and then they act fucking terrified of you. the whole time that they're in there. Like, that's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm sure he laughed about it. I'm sure he was like, LOL, that girl, she was so nervous. That was kind of adorable. At least she wasn't rude, and at least she like wasn't weird. But yeah, it was so yeah. So then I saw the other staff turning people away at the door. So then I was like, oh my gosh, like, oof, I think that they let us in here by accident. Like, I think we for sure were not supposed to be in here right now. So I turned to the staff who originally greeted me, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm like so sorry. Are we not supposed to be in here right now? And she was like, oh, I mean, like, you guys were fine. It's okay. So I was like, oh my god, we for sure were not supposed to be in there. So, like, the way that it all panned out so perfectly with, like, the staff not knowing who he was, and I'm assuming he probably had to have just gotten there, and, like, word had not yet spread to the staff upstairs that they were not supposed to be letting people in the store. Like, oh my god, it was like divine timing that I even got to have that interaction at all in the first place. Like, so fucking insane. And then come to find out, so like much later in the day, like hours and hours later, like at around like 10 to 11 p.m. at night, I posted about my experience on my social media. And so like other fans were like saw my video and were like responding to it and whatever. And then I also like I waited until much later in the day to post about my experience, because if I post about it right away, he's still there, and I didn't want people to like crowd outside of the store and cause a ruckus. So I was like, I can't talk about it right now, because if I do, that could cause problems for them. Like, it could cause problems for him, and it could cause problems for the staff. So I was like, I don't want to tell anyone until much later when I'm sure he's not there anymore. So yeah, I like posted about it later. I was like telling people about it throughout the week, and then like later on, there was another fan who approached me about it, and she was like, oh my god, you're the girl who met Bang Chan at the Fendi store. And I was like, yeah, I am. I was like, yeah, I am, haha, like, you know, humble brag. I met Bang Chan at the Fendi store. And she was like, so we went the next day, and like just to shop around, and we asked the staff about you, like about me. And I was like, oh, what? Really? And she was like, yeah, we like went to the store and we asked the staff about your experience inside the store. And the staff remembered me because I'd only been like a day. And according to these girls, the staff told them that they were not supposed to let me in, and it was an accident. Like, I got like confirmation that like I was not supposed to have been there. Mashi being a small time celebrity. It was so funny. The girl who like told me that called me Fendi Queen. She was like, oh my god, you're my Fendi Queen. I was like, shut up. I was like, bro, like, it was so funny. Like, fans are so extra like that. But yeah, it was, guys, it was the best experience of my life. It was so crazy. I can't believe I met my idol in person, in such like a small, secluded like way for an extended amount of time. Like, how rare must that experience have been? Like that like people sometimes see them in passing on the street, like, but just like in passing, you know, like people sometimes see them at a restaurant in passing. But how rare must it have been for me to have been in a small empty room with him for so long? Like no one gets to have that opportunity unless they're like a staff of his, or if they pay probably like money to have an experience like that. Like, and I got to have an experience like that just by happenstance. Like, I can't believe that that happened to me. I seriously just, I'll never forget it, you guys. I can't believe that that fucking happened to me. Also, like, when I finally, like, left the store, I burst into tears, chat. I burst into tears the second I walked outside. I think it was all the emotions and, like, just how much I was, like, how much effort I was putting into holding it together. Like, I burst into fucking tears the second I walked out of that store. I have a video of it because I wanted to tell my close friends about it right away. So I like pulled out my phone to film a video of like myself to tell them what happened. Cause I didn't want to post about it online, but I wanted to like tell my close friends what had happened to me. I pull out my phone to start recording myself to tell them what happened, and I'm just sobbing. It's so fucking funny. You guys can't see the video because it has my face, but I will play like the audio of it for you guys. I'm gonna play it from my phone into the microphone, so I don't know how it's gonna sound. But this was me. This was me after I left the Fendi store. Okay, hold on. Okay. I literally just went to the Fendi store to buy me some jewelry, and June was fucking there.
Right next to us!
That's my friend.
And he said bye!
It was like trying so hard to be normal. Oh my god.
You're shaking.
So bad. I love you.
We're lucky girls.
We're lucky girls.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go buy a lottery ticket. So that was my immediate reaction to leaving the store. I burst into tears, and then I was like, I'm gonna go buy a lottery ticket. And I did go buy a lottery ticket afterwards. You sound sad. I was crying my eyes out. Like, I mean, like, I was just in shock. Like, I was, like, in shock that that happened to me. So, yeah, I was just, like, crying my eyes out. But when I watch it back, it makes me laugh because I'm like, bro, I was tripping. Like, I was reeling, and I just, like, had so many feelings, and it just came out in me crying. Oh my god, the video is so funny. Like, if I ever do a face reveal, I'm gonna show you guys that, I'm gonna show you guys that video. Because, oh my god, it was so fucking funny. And my friend in the background who's, like, not a fan, he said, he was right next to us. He said bye. Oh my gosh, she was geeking me out. She was, it was so funny. Proof that you're a fangirl. I am. I'm like, I don't think you guys understand the severity of how much of a fangirl I am. Truly. Like, it's like, I'm like, bro, I can't call myself Stray Kids' biggest fan because I feel like there are just people out there who are even crazier about them than I am. But I'm a huge fan. I'm such a huge fan. And I'm such a huge fan of all of them, but of Bang Chan specifically. So, like, for me to just offhandedly run into the celebrity that I love more than anything in the world, oh my god, I just can't believe it. I serious can't believe it. I have a video that will summarize your experience. Oh my god, how long is it? Yeah, guys, we went from that to fucking having an amazing time in New York. I had such a fun time at both of my shows in New York too. To the absolute fucking tomfoolery that happened in DC. 10 seconds. Alright, we'll watch it together. Just to give you guys, like, you know, the rest of my trip, because I just had two big stories to tell you guys. Those are my two big stories, and it took me 2 hours and 18 minutes to tell both of them. But for the rest of the trip, it was an amazing time. I had so much fun in New York with my friend. The friend that I went to visit in New York is the one that I went to visit last month in New York, who works at the zoo. So, like, the one that, like, I got to pet a penguin because she works at the zoo. So I got taken behind the scenes to go pet a penguin. So that was fun. So I got to visit that friend. But when I saw her last month, that was the first time I had seen her in like 2 years because we just haven't had time to visit each other at all. And when I visited her last month, it was just for the day. So it was so nice to be able to spend more time with her. I had so much fun spending time with her because she's just such a wonderful person. Like, I love my friends so much, and like I love her so much. So I was like so much fun getting to like hang out with her. I for my first show in New York, I had a pit for that show too. And I lined up at 4 a.m. for that one. So we went a little crazier for lining up in DC. We went earlier, but for New York, I went at 4 a.m. like by myself because I was like, I had a friend that was going to the show with me, but she didn't get there until much later in the day. So I like rolled up alone at 4 a.m. and got in line. And I had a lot of fun waiting in line. Mostly, like, everyone in line was really nice. Same situation. And for New York, they honored our line numbers. So I was number 127, and I got to go into the venue at my number order, which was awesome. I got a barricade spot for my first show in New York. It was amazing having the barricade for their show. Like, that's why I wanted it so badly in DC, because I was like, wow, oh my god, that was like maybe the best concert I've ever been to in my entire life, and having barricade was so much fun. So I really, really, really wanted it again with my friends. So that's why we showed up at 2:45 a.m. because I was like, well, I got 127 at 4 a.m. So if we show up a little earlier than 4 a.m., we'll probably get better numbers. And we did. We got 90 through 93. So, like, if they had honored our line, chat, we could have had the best spot ever. Whatever, though. Whatever. That's whatevs. That's whatever. We already talked about it. But yeah, I had barricade for the show, and I had made little signs and stuff to hold up for the boys to read. I got a lot of really fun and cute interactions. They read and saw my signs, and they reacted to them. And then, like, for sound check, so New York day one was the day after I met Bang Chan at the Fendi store. So, like, I met him at the Fendi store, like, not even 12 hours prior to seeing him on stage. So, when I saw him on stage, I waved at him, and I did, like, you know that, like, I see you motion, where you, like, point to your eyes, and then you point your fingers out towards the person that you're looking at. I, like, did the I see you motion to be like, bro, I saw you at the Fendi store yesterday. Like, I saw you there. And he did the motion back to me. So I was like, oh, fuck, he remembered me. Which was crazy. I was like, yo! I'm like, I don't know if he just did the motion back to me because, like, to be funny, or if he did it because he recognized me. But either way, I'll fucking take it. Like, he fucking recognized me, and that was really insane. I say he recognized me. I'm gonna live in a world where I think he recognized me. And it's not too ridiculous to think that that is possible, because it was like so not a whole lot of time had passed, and we were in that room with each other for like long enough that I'm sure like he probably like remembered my face. Also, a thing about Bang Chan is that, like, he has, like, he's really good at recognizing people. There are a lot of videos out there where, like, he will have, like, met a fan at a concert, and then a few months later, he'll meet the same fan at a different concert, and he'll be like, hi again. Like, he'll recognize their faces. He's, like, really, really good at recognizing faces. Which I find very commendable, because I have like the worst face blindness of all time, and I forget faces really easily. So like the fact that he's so good at remembering people's faces is really impressive to me. And I was like, so I'm like, in my mind, I think he recognized my face and remembered me. So I was like, oh my god, he recognized me. He remembered me. So wedding when? Guys, shut up. Do you guys even know what I would do to marry that man? He is the most perfect man on earth. I am so in love with him. Like, I have never loved anyone as much as I love him. Stop playing. Okay, stop playing. If I had a chance, if it was an option, y'all know that is the one for me. Like, I literally can't date because I'm so in love with him. Every time I try to go on a date, it doesn't work out because it's not him, bro. I'm like, I try to go on dates with people, and I try to like have feelings for other people, and I'm like, you're not Bang Chan. He's ruined my life. He's ruined my dating life. I'm like, my standards are too high now. I try to like look for his personality traits in other people because I'm like, that's the best I'm gonna be able to get, because there's no way I'll have a chance with him. He's a global fucking superstar. So like, I try to like find similarities personality wise, like in other people, that like the things I love about him, I look for them in other people. But it's like, I'm struggling, you guys. I can't find anyone. I can't find anyone who reminds me of him enough. I'm sick, y'all. I'm fucking sick. Okay, and that's just a well-known fact that you guys already knew about me. But like, dog, I have mental fucking illness. Okay, I'm in love with this man, and it makes it difficult for me to like anyone else because I love him too much. When the mic scuff, it sounds like Aquafina. Bro, I'm moving around like talking with my hands so much, I probably keep bumping my mic. Min remembers the smallest gestures and compliments. You being respectful of his personal space is definitely going to be on his mind. Yeah, I think that was probably a part of it too. Like, he was probably really thankful. He was probably really thankful that I was really respectful. So like, yeah, he probably did remember me. He probably briefly remembered my face. But guys, just because he remembered my face, that I still don't have a chance, you guys. Okay, like he's in another world. He's on another plane of existence. He's like a god, and I am like a worm. Okay, like, like, there's no wedding, guys. We don't have a chance. We don't have a chance with him. You're just not trying. Don't shut up, you guys. The worst part about having a celebrity crush is the fact that like the chance of being able to like be with them isn't zero. That's like the worst part of having a celebrity crush, because I've never had a celebrity crush before him. Like, he's like my very first one. I've never really cared about celebrities up until him. So like, the only other times I've had like crushes on like unrealistic crushes were on like fictional characters, right? Like anime characters in a novel, like movie characters. Those are like, that's the only other experience I have with like having like a crush on like something so unattainable. But it's like easier to deal with when it's like an anime character or a fictional character, because they're not real. So it's like you can like internalize the fact that they're not real. So it's like, it sucks that they're not real because you love them so much, but like they're not real, and so like you just have to, you can make your peace with that. Internally, you can make your peace with that. When you have a celebrity crush on a real human being, fuck me, man. It's like the most annoying thing to deal with of all time. Like, it actually pisses me off sometimes. I'm like, why do I love this motherfucker so much? Can he reject me so I can move on, please? Because the way that you feel about having when being so down bad for a celebrity sucks. because they are real. And it's like, the chance you have is not zero. It may be 1 in a billion, but it's not zero. And that's so annoying to live with. Like, to have to deal with that. Like, fuck me, man. I hate it. It makes me mad. I'm like, I need this man to look me dead in my eyes and be like, it's never gonna happen between us, so that I can move on. I need to move on. Fuck. Y'all think I'm joking. There's a little bit of truth. There's a little bit of truth behind these words, guys, for real. If I go to see them again, like if they tour again, I'm dead ass gonna make a sign that's like, Bang Chan, please reject me so I can move on. I'm begging you. It's a struggle just being just a girl. Dude, I know, I'm just a girl. Fuck me. I'm just a girl. God. I'm just a girl who's in love with a global superstar, like all the other girls in the world. And like, no way, like another thing that like really like ruins, like, you're a fan who like has like a celebrity crush's chances, is it's like, the chance of a celebrity actively choosing to date a fan is so like zero. That's almost zero, because like, I think they'd very much rather date someone like in the industry with them, like who's in the same industry, or like someone who like just doesn't even know who they are at all. Like, I feel like dating a fan is not the move. Like, if I were a celebrity, I don't think I'd want to date a fan either. Like, because it's kind of, I don't know, like, there's like a weirdness about it. If you were to try to date a fan, it's like, this fan like puts so much time and effort into like knowing about you, the celebrity, and then like, but you, the celebrity, like know nothing about this person. And I feel like trying to start a connection with such a perverse power dynamic just won't work. So like yeah, I mean, I think it's a bad idea for celebrities to date their fans. And so like, being a fan makes it even more impossible, which sucks. Which sucks even more. I wish to see you physically transport that poster. I'll show you guys the posters I made for this tour. Like, I have pictures of them. Cause when I'm traveling, I just like roll them up, like, cause it's just like on poster board. So I just roll them up and put a hair tie on it, and then like I take it to the venue, and then I unroll it, and then I hold it up. I had one poster that just said target practice with a picture of a red target in the middle of it, and the purpose of that poster was I wanted them to splash me with water, because they have like during this tour they've like had water guns and water bottles that they throw out onto the crowd, like to get us wet. And I was like, I want them to splash me really badly. So I was like, I made a sign that says target practice, and I was successful. I got drenched, bro. I held up my sign, and one of the members, Felix, he saw it. He came over to me with a full water bottle. A full ass water bottle. And he threw that shit right in my face. Oh my god. I was soaked. Like, literally, like, had to blink the water out of my eyes. Soaked. Like, but the whole front of my outfit was drenched. It was hilarious. But, like, it was so hot outside. Because that happened at the DC concert. I was so hot. I was thankful for it. I was like, yo, that felt good. But, yo, I was drenched. And there were, like, people kind of near me who kind of got a little bit of it as well. They were like in the splash zone. I did tell people, I told everyone around me that I was going to hold up that sign and that they were probably going to throw a lot of water at us if I did. And I was like, is that okay with you guys? And they were all like, hell yeah. So I was like, okay, perfect. So yeah, like other people around me were in the splash zone too. But man, I got a face full of water. It was awesome. It was fucking awesome. That was fun. And then I made another sign in reference to something that Chan has been doing on stage throughout the entire tour. So there's this maneuver he's been pulling where he picks someone out in the crowd and he like points at them and then he points on the ground like as if he's trying to tell, like he like motions for them to come to him. He's been doing that at at almost every stop. He does it to somebody. Like he'll point at them and then he'll point downward, like come here, like he's telling them to come here. And I was like, and he looks so fucking unhinged when he does it. And I was like, yo, I was like, I want him to do that to me. I was like, I want to have the experience of him doing that to me so badly. So I made a sign that says, Bang Chan, you come here, like with you and here underlined, like emphasis on you come here. And then I printed out emoji hands. Let me see if I can find the emojis for you guys. I printed out like this emoji. I'm just gonna like put them in the chat so you guys can see what I'm talking about. This emoji, and then I put like this emoji like next to each other. I don't know, can you guys see that? Or is my chat box not fucking working? It might not be working. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to do it on my phone because my, like, I don't want to deal with trying to find emojis on my keyboard. Okay, wait. Alright, here we go. We're cooking. I put, like, these two emojis on my sign. There we go. Okay, I can see it in my chat now. Okay, you guys can see it. But I put like, Bang Chan, you come here with those two emojis on the sign. And he saw it. He fucking saw it. And so I pointed at him and then pointed down. I like did the gesture at him and he did it back to me. I won. Chat, I fucking won. That was all I wanted to happen, honestly. That was the sign I wanted him to see the most. He saw it, and not only did he see it, he did the gesture. I won. And I think my friend was recording because my hands were full, so I couldn't like record it. But like my friend behind me was like recording, so I was like, after he walked away, I turned back to her and I was like, did you get that? I was like, did you record that? Did you get that on camera? I was like, please, bestie, tell me that you got that on camera. Please, bestie, tell me you got that on film. I don't have a shot, bro. It's just fan service. They're just playing around. Like, they're just joking around and playing around on stage. They're just having a good time. It's just fan service. He doesn't actually care about me, okay? He's not gonna, like, pull me backstage and be like, hey, girl, what's your number? Like, that's not happening. And it didn't happen. So, and now he's in Chicago, and I'm like a million miles away. So like, and then he's about to be in Toronto, all the way in Canada, and here I still will be in my little home. Like, it's not happening, guys. It's not happening. He doesn't actually know who I am. He doesn't even know my name, okay? I know his name. He doesn't know mine. It worked for Justin Bieber's wife, but she did IRL pay to win. Really? I didn't know that about Justin. I don't really keep up with celebrity gossip and stuff. So, like, I didn't know that his wife was, like, a fan of his before they were together. That's interesting. That is actually interesting. If I had money, bro, I would give it a shot. But I don't. I'm a broke bitch. So, it's not happening, guys. It's not happening. I spent all my money on jewelry and seeing Stray Kids, and now I'm broke as fuck. I'm the brokest bitch y'all done ever met at this point, okay? Like, I have no money left. I mean, I still have money for bills, and I still have my savings, but that's like about it. We gotta tighten the belt now. I can't be out. I'm not allowed to go out to eat. No sweet treats. The worst part is I still have a bunch of stuff coming up, so I'm like, ooh, we're gonna have to be careful. We're gonna have to be careful about how we spend money. Oh, you mean, did you send it in the Discord? Okay, you did. Okay, hold on. We'll watch it. We will watch it. 1 second. I'm gonna make you guys watch it too. Yep. Yep. That was me, all right. That was me, all right. That was exactly what happened after I met Bang Jan at the Fendi store. So real, so true. Yeah, that was me. That was me. No doubt. No doubt in my mind. That was absolutely that was how I felt. But yeah, it was fun. He saw my sign, he recognized me, and I met him at the Fendi store. So it was really just an amazing time in New York. For New York Day 2, I did not have pit because only psychopaths do the pit back to back, and I am a little crazy, but I'm not a psychopath. Because that's just too much, man. Like, that's so exhausting if trying to get pit like 2 days in a row. Like, no. So me and my friend who lives in New York that I was visiting, I bought us both tickets. I had gotten us both tickets to see the show on the second day, and we had like just seats, like just up in the stands, and they were pretty far away seats too. Like for Atlanta, I had like close seats, but yeah, but for New York Day 2, I just bought like cheap tickets. Like they weren't the furthest away seats, but they weren't the closest seats ever. They were in the upper bowl. And I had such a good time. I had such a fun time. Like even up there, like because up there it's more breathable, and like you can dance around, and like you can just vibe out, and you can sit down if you want, which is really nice. Because in the pit you cannot sit down. It's not during the show, or at least you get trampled. Yeah, it was like a lot of fun. There was some crazy shit that happened though for New York Day 2. So for New York Day 2, when we got there, you know, it was like sunny, but like there were storm clouds off yonder, and we were looking at those storm clouds like, oh fuck. And we were looking at the weather like report on our phones, and we were like, it's gonna fucking rain. So we were like, we got to the venue a bit before the show started because I wanted to hand out freebies, and I wanted to like talk to other fans, and like, you know, just wanted to hang out and vibe out. And then like maybe 45 minutes before we were supposed to go inside the building to like get our seats and shit, the rain, oh my god, it's raining sideways, you guys. It rained so hard. Holy crap. It was like me and my friend, we had one umbrella to share, and we were like crowded underneath of the umbrella. It was so, I mean, it was warm outside, so like the rain felt nice, but it was raining fucking sideways, and we were drenched. Oh my god. Even with the umbrella, because it was like windy, because it was lightning and thunder. I mean, it was like a severe thunderstorm. It wasn't any old rain. It was crazy rain. So it starts raining cats and dogs, and like we're just huddled underneath of our umbrella, like, oh my god, like there was nowhere to take shelter really. And that's, guys, why I think my voice is still so fucked up, and why I think I got sick a little bit, is because we got rained on so badly, and like the rain caused the temperature to like drop, so it kind of got a little cold outside after the rain, and we were feeling kind of cold for a while there, and we were all wet. So I was like wet and cold. So I'm like, yeah, I think getting rained on is what really truly did me in, and why I got sick for a little bit. But it was like so funny because like it wasn't a bad experience. Like getting rained on was like a funny experience because it was just thousands of people, tens of thousands of people outside, all of us together just getting drenched. So we were all just like laughing and like, it was just crazy. So yeah, we get rained on really hardcore for like 15 minutes. But like the forecast called for scattered thunderstorms, and that's like pretty much what it was. It was like a really heavily concentrated thunderstorm, and then it just stopped. And the sun came back out for a little bit. And we were just like, well, goddamn, that was crazy. And then like as the rain is stopping, it's finally time for them to let us in the building. So we're like getting filed in, all dripping wet and stuff. And guys, when I look at Kitsune, they interacted meant to be. Dude, I did feel lucky. The whole time I was in New York, I felt so lucky. I felt so incredibly lucky with all the stuff that had happened for me. I was like, yo, this is all of my luck for the rest of my life at this point. Like, but I wonder how many days I had your roommate is in Cult of the Lamb. My roommate has been really busy too, so they haven't been playing. So they're ahead of me, but like they're not like worlds ahead of me. They're just like a bit ahead of me, like how they already were. But yeah, we go into the venue, and like because it was scattered thunderstorms, it was like the rain came and then it went, but it was like going to happen again. There were more clouds. There were more storm clouds on the horizon coming in our direction, and we were looking at the weather app, and the weather app was like, yeah, it's about to thunderstorm again. And so we were like, oh my fucking god, bro. But at least we're inside now. Like, at least we're like inside the stadium. And so lo and behold, it starts thundering and lightning again, and this starts happening at like around 7:30, which is when the show is supposed to start. And it's like the show is rain or shine, but they can't perform in a severe thunderstorm. It's too dangerous. So the show is like getting postponed. And what extra sucks is that the people in the pit had to get evacuated. So like the people in the pit who were there in their number order, and they got like their barricade spots and like that they waited all night for, they had to get evacuated. They had to leave their barricade spot and evacuate. And the venue did not have enough time to like line them up again in number order. So when they went back out into the pit after they were allowed to go back out there, it was just like utter chaos, and there was like no rhyme or reason. People, like, it's totally possible that people who waited from early in the morning were in the back of the pit, because like it was just like a mob of people just running in there. Like, there was no order, there was no line. It fucking sucked. I felt bad. I felt really, really bad for them, and I felt really, really thankful that the day that I was in the pit was the day before. Fuck me. If that had happened to me on top of what happened in DC, I don't know. I don't know, you guys. That would have been the worst. That would have ruined my whole fucking trip. Thank you for the hydrates. But yeah, it's really sucked. And the show was postponed for so long that we were starting to get worried that it was going to get canceled, because it was like getting to be like after 8 o'clock, and we were like, oh my god, like they're gonna have to cancel the show, like, because the rain, like, it was looking like the thunder and lightning was supposed to keep happening until like 9 p.m. We were like, oh my god, the show's gonna get canceled. But luckily the rain let up a little earlier than the weather called for, and they were able to come out and they were able to do the show. And even the boys themselves, they were on the microphone, like, they were talking to us, and they were like, we were worried the show was gonna get canceled. And I was like, so were we. We were also worried the show was gonna get canceled. Grandkids, Machi, who's Bangchan. That was supposed to be your father. Bang Chan is the man who was supposed to be your father. That's who he is. Alas. Alas. Bro, the day that man gets married and has kids, people are going to be heartbroken all over the world. I'm gonna try to be happy for him, but I'm gonna be heartbroken at the same time, cause that's my man. You'll show them this stream VOD, LOL. Yeah. But yeah. It was still raining when the boys came out, but it wasn't thunder and lightning anymore. So we were like up in the stands, and it was like raining on us. Thank you for the unstrip and the snack check. I'm gonna just eat my muffin bar, I think. Oh wait, no, I have rich chips. Hell yeah, eating some rich chips. But yeah, there was a period of time where we were worried the show was gonna get canceled. Luckily, the show went on. We were also kind of worried that the show might be like shortened, like they might not be able to do the whole show. But they did. They did the whole show, and it just like went later than it was like supposed to. And I heard that like if an artist show goes later than it's supposed to, they have to like pay for it. Like they have to like pay out the venue more money in order for the show to go later than anticipated. So, and I think that that's true because it makes sense because it's like, you know, they have to pay for like the staff and everyone who has to stay there like later than planned as well. So, yeah, they probably whoever is in charge of their tour, whoever the tour manager is, probably like they probably have to pay for them being at the venue longer than expected. But we were all really appreciative because watching the show in its entirety is like so much better than getting it cut short, and it already got cut short in DC. So like, you know, hopefully that doesn't have to happen again. I'm really hoping that Chicago goes well today because it's still really, really hot outside. Gwah! I can't even do it right because my voice is fucked up. Gwah! But yeah, yep, they did the whole show. It was so fun. Me and my friend were like giggling and dancing and having the time of our lives. Yeah, it was just it was a really fucking good show. So, you know, 3 out of 4 of my Stray Kids shows were like a huge success, and I'll take it. I'm very thankful that I didn't only go to the DC show. Because like when I was buying tickets, I knew I wanted to do New York and I knew I wanted to do DC. And yeah, imagine I had only done imagine I had only bought like DC tickets or something. That would have fucking sucked. And I do feel really bad for the people who like that was the only show that they went to, because like what a fucking experience to have to deal with for your first and last Stray Kids show. Like the thing about like going to see Stray Kids too in the United States is that like they haven't been here in 2 years. Like this is their first tour in 2 years. And so like there's so many people who have never seen them before, who have been waiting for 2 years to see them or longer, because like they're probably fans who didn't get to go to the last tour. So like they've been waiting God knows how long to finally see them for the first time. And like if they only went to the DC show, like damn, waiting all that time, having all this anticipation, spending so much money because the tickets are so fucking expensive, just for that to happen. Fuck, man. People really deserve their money back. People really, really deserve their money back for that shit show. And I know Live Nation has absolutely no intention of giving anyone their money back. So we're gonna have to fucking force it. Oh my lord. The rest of the time I was in New York, I was just hanging out because like I just went, um, I just went straight from New York to DC, but there were a couple of days in between because like my second Stray Kids show was on the 19th, and I didn't go to DC until the 22nd. So I had like a couple of days in New York to just vibe out. Check out the screenshots. Okay, I'll go look at them while I continue talking to you guys. Where what folder would it be in on my computer, or would it be inside the game? Like, would it be in my files, or would it be in the game, or like in like my Steam folder? Might be in a folder. Okay. Alright, I'll look for it. But yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna look up Steam. Cause if it would be in a folder, it would be in like a Steam folder. But I don't know where I keep that folder. Yeah, for the rest of the time that I was in New York, I hung out with my friend. She's been living in New York now for a couple of years, so she like has like a bunch of different places that she loves to go to, or she's like a regular at. So she was like taking me around and showing me around, and we went to karaoke, which was a lot of fun. And we like went to some of her favorite food places. It was just a really good time, you guys. I had a really, really fun time for the rest of my time in New York. New York was great. Then I met up with some of my friends in K-Town, and got food there. And that was the best. Oh my god, the food in K-Town is just so fucking good. Like K-Town in Manhattan. I don't know if any of you guys have ever like been to that part of town, or you've ever been to New York, but like the food in K-Town is so fucking bussin', bro. Oh, I love eating there. And my other friend who also lives in New York, I met up with her in K-Town, and she like took me to one of her favorite places to eat. That was so good. Y'all, all I've been doing is like running around, getting no sleep, going to concerts, and eating good ass food. I have no idea where I would be able to find these pictures. Where are they? I'm like looking through my file, my programs, and I don't see anything. I'm like looking at my program files and like my Steam files. Maybe in Steam. Okay, I'll go look. I'm like, how are people even supposed to find this shit, bro? Well, it did say screenshot. Let me like look in my files, like in my screenshot folder, and see if it's in there. Because maybe it just saved it directly to like my pictures. Okay, screenshots. I have a lot of screenshots, unfortunately, so I have to like look through them to see if it's in here. Cause I'm like, what would it look like? What am I even looking for? I don't even know what I'm looking for. I don't know if it's in here. I have lots of like random ass screenshots of like purchases and stuff that I've made. So like try to like go through those. Oh, what is this? There is some weird stuff in here, but it's really small. Let me zoom in. Yeah, I don't know what that is. No clue, you guys. No clue. What the fuck was that? Bro, why do I have all these screenshots in my PC though, actually? I have so many. I have too many. Okay. No, I just looked through all my screenshots and it's not there. I've returned. What's up, Q? Welcome back. I pretty much finished telling regaled all of my stories. Drive that the game is downloaded on, Steam library, Steam apps, common, and then game. Okay. Alright, so you go to my C drive. Why is my Steam library not in my C drive? Did I move it? Did I put it somewhere else? Let me look for it. Let me search my C disk. Steam library. Alright. We're searching. We're looking for it. My computer is taking its sweet fucking time searching through my files. Do you have the game installed? I do have the game installed. Although recently, my PC has been being like weird. No, I don't have another. I only have a C drive, and then I have external hard drives. That's it. Hang on. Let me go. Go to apps. Nope. Okay. Wait, maybe. Nope. Okay. Oh, I found the Giggle Land folder. Oh, I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. Okay, guys. I'm not super impressed with these screenshots, but I'll still show them to you. There's only 2. So this is one. And then this is the other one. There's literally only 2. But I guess it's just showing that they're watching me. But yeah, it is in here. Look, I'll show you. Yeah, like in my files, the Giggle Land game folder is right here. You open it, and then there are screenshots in here, and then there's 2 screenshots. These. Spooky. Spooky. They're watching me. They're watching me. You can right-click Game Admin Explorer Game Folder. Oh, like in like and like also in my file. It's okay. I found it. It's all good. We found them. I don't even really know. It was under OneDrive, Documents, Giggle Land, Screenshots. That's supposed to be the creepy part. It is cool. It's a nice touch. Like, I feel like it would have been cooler if I had if I had noticed, like while I was playing. But guys, I for real deadass just thought I was accidentally hitting a button, and I was taking screenshots myself. That's what I thought was happening. Cause I noticed that screenshots were being taken. Like I saw it happen both times. But I was like, yo, did I press a button or something? I was like, did I accidentally screenshot my computer? That's what I thought happened. I thought it was me. I thought I did it. Let's see. I'm surprised you ignored it. Yeah, I mean, well, I just thought it was me. Been here for 2 years. Yeah, it's been like 2 years. I've been streaming for like 2 years, which is really kind of insane to me. I can't believe I've been streaming for so long. Every time I like think about how long I've been streaming, it like makes me be like, wow. I'm like, I really have been at it for a long time, huh? I've been at it forever. And we're finally gonna get a live 2D model after all this time. May 31st, 2024. Since I've been streaming, I don't know. I think I can go. Let me go look at my very first VOD because I date all of my VODs and I save all of them. So let's see. It'll take a second for it to load in because it's inside my external hard drive and I filled this thing to the brim. Oh, since you followed May 31st, 2024. Yeah, Ayumi did one time unfollow and refollowed. Yeah, that did happen. Unaware Machi is a normal Machi. Dude, I know. I'm gonna have the live 2D. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah, when I first started streaming, I think my very first stream I played Valorant with my brother. And I don't even know if I had my PNG yet. I was just like streaming with nothing. It was just my voice. I had my voice in a dream, and now here we are, still streaming to this day. But yeah, now I'm curious about what my very first stream was. So now I'm gonna wait for it to load in so I could tell you the exact date that my first stream was on. Because maybe, I don't know, maybe then we'll do maybe we'll do like an anniversary stream if I put it in my calendar. I don't know if the voice is going normal or if she's just losing it more. I'm probably straining it too much. But it is kind of becoming a little more normal now. Yeah, it is becoming a little more normal. It looks like my very first stream was on August 19th. And that would have been 2023. So we're almost 2 years. We haven't quite hit 2 years yet since I first started streaming. I used to not put the year on it, so then I have to like remember. Let me click on like info of this. Let's see. Rename, share, properties. Show more options. Because I don't have it like, I have them set up in like a weird way where I can't see like the date on it. So I need to like look for the date. Okay, let me just Valor stream 819. All right, let me change it to details. There we go. All right, yeah, it was 2023. Yep. August 19, 2023. My first stream. I played Valorant with my brother. It's restoring, but it's straining. Yeah. It's like my voice always sounds most rough in the morning when I first wake up because I haven't like used it at all. So like now we've gotten past like the congestion and like the grogginess. So it sounds a little more normal, but like it is lower than usual and it is still scratchy. And I'm definitely like not doing myself any favors by like talking so much, but it's fine. Yeah, today might be a shorter stream, you guys. Today we might like, I feel like this is going to be like a whole just chatting stream. Like I'm not going to play any games today, so I'm just going to talk to you guys for a little bit more. And then we'll probably call it a day because it's 3:30. I have stuff to do later in the day. And I need to rest my voice a little bit. I still can't believe I lived through Quantum Immortality. I really thought you played a rhythm game. Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever played a rhythm game on stream except for technically, oh my god, what was it called? There was this game that I played that was a rhythm game, but it wasn't like a normal rhythm game. It was, oh my god, what was it called? Let's see. Now I'm looking through all of my past streams. FNAF, Stray, Night in the Woods, Little Goody Two Shoes, Turtlehead, Persona, Minako's Night Market, A Little to the Left. We played so many games together, you guys. Outer Worlds, Planet of Lana. Oh, I loved that game. That game was a lot of fun. Hello Good Boy, Omori, Dragon Age, Fears to Fathom. We played that game called Welcome to the Game, which I really hated. Left 4 Dead, Visage, Melatonin. That was the game. I played a game called Melatonin, and that was technically a rhythm game. That was October 2024. I played a game called Melatonin. Yo, that game was fun, bro. I loved that game. Shit. And I wanted to go back and like make my own beat maps, because something that was cool about Melatonin is that you can make like your own beat map. You can like add music to the game and make your own. That game was a lot of fun. Shit, I'd play that game again. I really liked that game. I forgot to ask for an hour check. So good. Yeah, I'm paying attention to the time. Also, I knew today was gonna be just chatting because I had so much to tell you guys, and I knew it was also gonna be a little shorter because I was like, I need to rest my voice a little bit. I really thought you played it before. Maybe question my reality. Yeah, I've never played it before. No, and I do have I have literally records of every single stream that I've ever done. I've saved every single one of my streams ever to external hard drives. So I have like a crazy backlog of every game I've ever played. You're ready for try-hard rhythm games, and I love rhythm games. I play them on my phone. I play them at arcades because like there's a lot of like really fun rhythm games at like those Japanese style arcades. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Round One. But Round One is like a chain. It's like a chain arcade, and they have like a lot of imported machines there. So you can play like a lot of like cool Japanese rhythm games. Like you can play Sound Vortex. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of that game, but it's like a really fun, also really complicated like rhythm game that you can play. But it's like an arcade machine. And then they have like this one where the mascot is a penguin. I can't remember what the name of the machine is called, but it looks like the mascot of the machine is like a penguin, and it's like there's like these little, there's like a touchpad, but it looks like a keyboard, like a piano keyboard, and you like tap on it, but then you also have to like lift your hands up and down in time with there's like a sensor, and you have to like lift your hands up and down in time with like the rhythm. I love rhythm games, you guys. I love me a rhythm game. Rhythm games are so fucking fun. The only rhythm game I played was the Rhythm Heaven series. I've played, I know I've talked to you guys before, but I used to like, and still do, but like I used to really, really be into Idolish 7, which it started off as like a mobile game, and like the game, it was like a rhythm game with story. So I would play like the Idolish 7 rhythm game like all the time on my phone, and then like there's like been a couple of other rhythm games that I've played on my phone, but like mostly like my rhythm games that I love the most are like the arcade ones. I just love playing them. They're so much fun. But yeah, I did love playing Melatonin, and I wish I could find another game similar to Melatonin because I just really liked it. And then obviously I know I've talked about this before, but I love Pump It Up, which is like a dancing game, which is kind of like similar. So it's like, I consider dancing games rhythm games kind of, because you're just doing the rhythm but like with your feet, you know, like Dance Dance Revolution and stuff. So I suck at DDR because I'm really good at Pump It Up, and like the reason for that is it's like DDR, it's like the pad that you stand on, the arrows are like up, down, left, right. But on Pump It Up, it's like the pads are in a different place. They're in like the corners, like top, like the top corners and the bottom corners, and then there's a stomp in like the middle. So there's like 5 buttons instead of 4, and like they're in a different place than the DDR ones. So whenever I try to play DDR, I end up accidentally stepping in the wrong place because I'm more used to playing Pump It Up. But Pump It Up is the GOAT. I love playing Pump It Up. I'm like really good at it too. I'll have to take like a video of my feet sometime playing Pump It Up, and I'll show you guys because I love playing that game. You don't think it's just a progressive learning curve? Yeah, I'd have to like practice. I'd have to practice in order to get good at DDR, so that I could get like used to how the pad is. I've been playing them for like 10 years. I just don't have the finger brain speed for most of them, but it's still fun. Yeah, I'm like pretty good at the mobile ones. The only time I feel like I struggle with them with like rhythm games on mobile is like there are certain times where like I don't know, like the beat map is just really, really complicated, and you have to like multitask. Like you have to do something completely different with one hand than you do with the other hand, and that usually throws me off. I have a hard time like doing like the multitasking stuff. At least you didn't fuck it up, JK. I be fucking it up on the Pump It Up machine, okay? But like in the good way. I be fucking that shit up for real. Keyboard 4K make my brain stop. I can only do 2K on PC. What is that? Is that like is that the name of a game? Is that like the name of like a PC rhythm game? I've never played a rhythm game on like I've never played like a typical rhythm game on the PC. Like Melatonin is like the only one that I've played, and that one kind of has like a different vibe to it. Because I've like seen other types of rhythm games that you can play on PC, but they're like not your like they remind me of the ones that you can play on mobile or at the arcade, but like on the PC. So I don't really know how they work, and I've never played one before. The amount of lanes and keys you have to hit. Oh, yeah, that sounds complicated. Because then it's like you have to memorize like where all the keys are that you like need. And it's funny because like I'm really good at typing, and like I can like type without looking at the keyboard, and I like know where all the keys are. But I feel like if I had to like if I just had to press like a random key without my hands being in the typing position, I wouldn't like without looking, I wouldn't be able to know where it is. Like I wouldn't be able to find it. Like my hands have to be like in the typing position in order for me to like know where the keys are. But I'm really good at typing, and I can type really fast. Monster Hunter Stories is 34% off. I know so many people who love Monster Hunter who like want me to play it, but I haven't been like I don't know, like I'm not in the mood to play a game like that right now. And I don't mean like I haven't been like in the mood like lately, but like it will happen for me. Maybe I'll download it just because it's on sale, and then we'll get to it later. But I'll go take a look at Steam, because I'm sure they're doing like, is the summer sale happening, or has it already happened, or is it going to happen soon? Because I really like going on during the summer sale and like buying a bunch of stuff during the summer sale. I recommend Muse Dash if you want to try a PC game. Okay, I'm gonna write that one down. Muse Dash. I'll put it in my little notepad over here. 1 second. Games. Muse Dash. Rhythm game. Alright. It's in my little list of games I want to play. Guys, I have a ridiculous list of games I want to play that I like don't have yet, but I just have their names and no information about them. So then I like read them and I'm like, what even are these? I have a, like, if I just read out the list to you guys, it's like Homesickness, Bad End Theater, Order 13, Dream Cage, Until Then, Gummy Nightmares, Greed Stays Home, Reanimal, Needy Streamer Overdose. I feel like Needy Streamer Overdose is something that you guys told me to play. Liminal Core, Massacre at the Mirage, Crowded Follows, Finding Frankie, Misao. Have I played that one? That one sounds familiar. But I have like all these games and I don't even like, I'm like, what even are they? I need to start putting like information next to them instead of just writing the name down. So that I can, cause like sometimes I'm in the mood to play an RPG, but sometimes I'm in the mood to play a horror game. Sometimes I'm in the mood to play like a one shot. So like I feel like I need to like put down some information on these games so that I know like what kind of game it is. So that if I'm in the mood for that type of game, I can be like, oh, I'll play this one. The summer sale is on right now. Okay, I'll have to take a look. I'll have to take a look in a bit. I wonder what stuff on my wish list is on sale. Monster Hunter Stories is a side game, still in the same universe, but it's also a great introduction to the series if you don't want to have heavy action. Okay, word. Yeah, you're like, I have a couple of friends who really like the Monster Hunter series and like tell me about it and they tell me I would like it. They like think that I would like it. So I'm like interested in checking it out. But yeah, I'm like, I've like not really been on my gaming bullshit lately. I haven't really been like, because I've been running around so much. I've been just doing so much that like I haven't really had time to like sit down and like look at games and like figure out what I want to play next and all that stuff. And then there's games that we've started, right, you guys, that like I want to keep playing. Like I want to keep playing Danganronpa. We're on like the second game and it's like I want to make it through all of them eventually. And like it's been a million years, but I do want to play Persona 3. Like I actually want to finish it. That game's just kind of like, sometimes it can be kind of slow paced with the grinding though, so that game I feel like maybe I should play off stream. I want to keep playing Cult of the Lamb. I want to keep playing fucking Clair Obscura. Like I'd be starting games and not finishing them, and then I just start more games. That's why I like one-shots so much, or like short games. I love them because I can just play it all the way through, and I'm like, I finished the game. Hooray. It's turn-based, picture it like Persona. Okay. Like Persona and not like Clair Obscura, because they're both turn-based, but Clair Obscura is harder. Clair Obscura is more difficult with the turn-based combat. The timing is more specific. Persona's turn-based combat is like very easy. It's just strategy-based. But Clair Obscura, it's like not just strategy. But there's like it's more multifaceted. Let's go look. Let's go see what's on sale. We'll go shopping together, you guys. Let's go look at the Steam store. You guys can shop with me. You guys can point stuff out. If you see something you like, you can be like, ooh, look at that game. Alright, Steam summer sale. What you got? What's on sale right now? Is the summer sale actually happening? Let's see. Usually they have like a promotion that says that stuff's on sale. Let's see. Where's my little queue? I like going through the queue of stuff that they think I will like. Yeah, my discovery queue. Alright, what's this? What's this? Peak. Peak is a co-op climbing game where the slightest mistake can spell your doom, either solo or as a group of lost nature scouts. Your only hope of rescue from a mysterious island is to scale the mountain at the center. Do you have it? That sounds fun, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like some shit I would like to play. It's going on the wish list. And it's only $8. So I'm gonna keep an eye on this one. That sounds like some dumb shit I would love to play with like either Danica or Julia. You have the banner that says summer sale. Yeah, I don't know why mine doesn't have it, but yeah, I'm like, the summer sale is definitely happening right now because it's like the beginning of summer. Peak is peak. Okay, I'll check out. I put it in the wish list, so we'll keep an eye on that one. What's next? All right, what do you got? What is this? Not a dating sim. Date Everything is a sandbox dating simulator set in the comfort of your own home, featuring 100 fully voiced and acted dateable characters. Let the romance flow between your bed, smoke alarm, and ... Overwhelming sense of existential dread. Are you ready to date everything? Dude, this game looks chaotic as hell. What is this? What's the rating? What are people saying about it? What's the reviews like? Recommended, recommended. Okay, people seem to like it. Oh, people seem to like it. I don't play a whole lot of dating sims. The next dating sim that we will be playing, guys, is going to be a game. I want to show you guys this, actually. I'll show you on browser. It's going to be a game called Touch Starved. It's not out yet. It is, let me go to like their website. It's a Kickstarter I backed 2 years ago. I want to go to like the actual website. Oh yeah, so there is a demo on Steam. You recommended this one. Wait, open. You recommended Date Everything to Danny and Julia. Okay, I'll add it to my wish list then. I'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, Touch Starved currently only has a demo right now. I played the demo before I started streaming because I backed this Kickstarter literally forever ago. Like, this Kickstarter happened like 2 years ago, and the game should be releasing like sometime soon. Like it's supposed to release this year, I think. It's either like this year. I think it's supposed to release at like the end of this year, and we will be playing this, chat. We will be playing this game. I'm so fucking excited for this game. It is like it's a dating sim. It's a visual novel. I know you guys, I don't know how you guys really feel about VNs, but I like them a lot. And like the story is just like so fucking hardcore. So like the little snippet is like, Touch Starved is a dark romance visual novel where your choices determine whether the story ends with gothic romance or blood-curdling horror. Explore the I don't know how to say that word. Enigmatic city and find a cure for your curse by entrusting your fate to 5 love interests, each uniquely monstrous in their own way. Y'all, the demo of this game was so good. I meant that for peak, but Date Everything looks funny. It does look funny. It does look funny. So we might check that game out. Who knows? It's in the wish list now. So there are a lot of voice actors in that dating game. I think every dateable character is voiced. Yeah, that's what it said. It said it in like the little thing. It's like featuring 100 fully voice acted dateable characters, which is really kind of crazy. Like how much work must have gone into making this game. Like that's kind of insane. But it piqued my interest and it looks funny, so it's on the wish list. Maybe we'll check it out at some point, but we will when it releases. Upon release, the second Touch Starved is released, you guys, we're playing it to completion. I'm so fucking hyped to play that game. And like, I like backing Kickstarters, but I don't do it often. Yo, I backed that Kickstarter forever ago. I like did like a higher tier too. Like I was so excited for it. Like I got merch for it from it and everything. Like we in it, baby. All right, what's our next one? Deltarune. All right, some type of like 64-bit RPG maker looking ass game. It's making me think of this looks like Undertale. It's like, oh my gosh, it kind of like is. It's like the same thing. At least this gameplay, it like makes it look like it's really similar. It's the sequel. Okay, I was like, it looks like Undertale. Alright, yeah, parallel story. Oh, if I just read, I would have figured that out. Oh my gosh, wait, I kind of want to play this. Yeah, wait, they're kind of cooking. My queue is cooking. My queue is cooking. Alright, okay. Chapters 1 through 4. Oh, and it's a demo. Oh, okay, no. There is a demo, but it's released. Oh, wait, when did this release? Oh, this is new? It was like just released? This month? What? Oh my gosh, I didn't even know. I didn't even know. I didn't know that this was a thing. But yeah, like looks like it literally released like this month. That's crazy. Ender Lilies is really good if you like Metroid Venice. I don't know what that is. Is that another game? It's from the same guy. Okay, yeah, well, yeah. Okay, well, I didn't realize it. I didn't look. I wasn't reading. I was just looking at this part. I was looking at the pretty pictures, okay? But we'll put that one in the wish list. All right. What's this? Schedule 1. From small-time dope publisher to kingpin manufacturer and distribute a range of drugs throughout the grungy city of... Could I even play this on stream? Or would this go against TOS? I feel like this game, first of all, it looks really dumb. Second of all, it looks like it would go against TOS. Metroid plus Castlevania, it's the name of the genre. Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. It's allowed? Okay, I was like, I don't know, man. There's drugs and violence in here. But yeah, I guess people play Grand Theft Auto, so. Oh! Hold on, guys. Don't look. I have to put my birthday in. I guess I don't really care if you guys know when I was born. This game may contain not appropriate for all ages, yada yada. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, what? Go back. Oh my god. Let me see it. I skipped one by accident. Oh well. You did celebrate your birthday on stream. Oh, wait, I didn't? Oh, I thought I did. I thought I did like a birthday stream. Did I not? I thought I did. And I've told you guys how old I am now at this point, so you guys know. You guys know how old I am. I'm an old lady. I was born in the 90s. I was born in the 90s. I'm old. She thought she doxed herself. I know. I'm like always, I'm scared that Steam will dox me, but I think the only place on Steam where it would dox me would be like the payment screen. So whenever I check out, I always make sure to like do one of these so I don't dox myself. Anyway, Elden Ring Night Rain. We're not even gonna consider playing this. Oh hey, the banner is there. Up to 90% off. Bandai Namco Summer Sale. Yeah, buying will dox you. Yeah, I know. I know. Because it puts all your personal information up there for like buying stuff. But I think that's like the only spot on Steam where it will dox you. But yeah, guys, we're not even going to consider playing this. I don't play Souls-like games, okay? I watch other people play Souls-like games, but I don't play them. Yeah, no. I will enjoy watching other people play this game, but I will not play this game. Kindergarten 3. The long-awaited prequel to the Kindergarten series. I've never heard of the other two. What is this? Explore a new school with old and new friends and new ways to get ruthlessly murdered. Wait, but this sounds like some shit I would play though, doesn't it? Like, this seems like some shit I would totally play, but what are the first two games? Usually there's like a pack that shows like the other ones. Yeah, okay, there's Kindergarten 2. Where's Kindergarten 1? Where's the first game? There it is. For $2.49. Let's go look. Have fun trying to learn and share and not die. That's important too. In a school that's just not quite right, it's important to be friendly and take out those that aren't. Okay. Wait, this does seem like some shit I would play. This seems like right up my bullshit shitty one-shot horror game alley. So we put that on we're gonna put that on the wish list. And the reviews are overwhelmingly positive. So yeah, we'll check this out. We will check this out at some point. It's $2, so we'll buy it at some point. You aren't going through the sales, by the way. Yeah, I noticed. I'm just going through my queue. But I'll go find the sales page in a second. There's new pack because it's brand new. Yeah, but I didn't see a pack for games 1 and 2 either. Oh yeah, there is. Okay, I lied. But it just came out, so like, Why wouldn't they just bundle all 3 of them upon release, you know? It's kind of like the Stickman game. I don't know if I've played that one, but I think I know what you're talking about. VI11 Hall A Cyberpunk Bartender Action. Huh? Typically, you should be clicking in the store tab, restart Steam if not. Yeah, I was in the store, but I'm like in my queue. I have like 5 more in my... The queue is like games that they think I will like based on other games that I've played. I recommended this game for November and December. Okay, let me like copy paste it. Let me copy paste it. Hold on. Copy. Paste. Boom. Alright, it's in my personal list. Alright, okay. Let's see. Why the fuck are they trying to get me to play some FIFA ass game? When have I ever played a sports game? Ever. Sometimes the queue knows what it's talking about, and other times I'm like, what? Like, I don't play sports games. That's just boring as hell to me. I do not play sports games. That's just, like, what? Get out of my face with that. Mimic. Five Nights at Freddy's The Secret. Oh my god. A FNAF game? Say less. Wishlist. Right now. Is this new? Oh yeah, this just released. What the hell? There was a FNAF game that just released and I didn't know about it? Guys, I've been so unplugged. Y'all already fucking know we're playing this game. Like this one, oh my god, but for $40! Get real! Get real! $40? Get out of my face with that price! Because you know this shit's gonna be janky too. Because I ain't never played a FNAF game that's not a little bit janky. Oh, it's Red Valhalla. Okay. It's a visual novel type where you are a bartender in a cyberpunk. Wait, that sounds fun. Wait, okay, let me like put that as like a note on my like. Wait, that sounds like something I would like. That sounds like something I would like. 1 second, y'all. I want to write that down because I'm like, I need to start putting notes on my shit that I like write down. Okay, okay. That FNAF game feels really disconnected from the series. I don't recommend it. It's laggy and glitchy. FNAF really fell off. Guys, I know that that's the general consensus. I'm aware of it, and I get it. I get how you guys feel. I'ma play it anyway. I just like playing the FNAF games. I just like playing them. I don't even have a good reason for enjoying playing them. I just like it, and I don't really even care that it's disconnected from the series. Like, we're gonna play it, but we surely are going to wait for it to be on sale, because ain't no way in all of hell that I'm paying $40 for a jank ass game. I refuse. I just completely fucking refuse to pay that much money for a FNAF game. Like, get real. Get real. Alright, we gotta finish going through the queue, and then I will look up the game that you guys... I'll look up the Valhalla game that you guys were telling me about. Alright, Stellar Blade. What kind of game is this? Female protag, action, hack and slash. Alright. Save humanity from extinction in post-apocalyptic action-adventure. Experience blistering combat, twisting storyline as you unravel the mysteries of Earth's downfall. It looks cool. It sounds fun. The characters are attractive. I don't know if this isn't my typical type of game that I would usually play. But it looks interesting. What does it remind me of? It like reminds me of something. It's got like it's like familiar somehow, but I don't know why. You won't play that much for pay that much for the shitty game again? No, dude. I've also never played FNAF Security Breach because that game's too expensive in my opinion, and it's like really janky. Souls-like in big. Okay, so this is like a Souls-like game. Gotcha. The game you're thinking of is Nier Automata. Oh, yeah, it does kind of remind me of Nier. Yeah, although I've never actually played Nier, but you're right. It does look like a Nier. That is what it makes me think of. You're right. Thank you. I was like, this game looks like familiar somehow. More like Bayonetta. Okay, I've never played Bayonetta though, so I'm like the art style and like vibe. It has like an air of like Nier. Yeah, agree. Okay. Broken Arrow, large-scale real-time modern warfare tactics game that combines the complexity of joint voice. Oh, I don't play games like this, Steam. When have I ever played a game like this? I find these games to be incredibly boring. I do not play games like this. I get bored so fast. I am not playing Wuthering Waves. Fucking Steam wants me to play this game so badly. I don't play Genshin Impact. Yeah. I don't play Genshin Impact, and I don't play Wuthering Waves. I just won't. I'm not gonna. I don't play like what's the other one that's like this one. There's a third one that is like similar to this, where it's like gacha game, like open world, MMO. There's like another one. Steam knows you're a weeb. Dude, I'm not gonna play Wuthering Waves. Like, I'm just not gonna do it, okay? I'm not gonna do it. No, not Infinity Nikki. There's a different one. It like, I used to get ads for it all the time, and now I haven't gotten an ad for it in a while. But what was it called? Fuck. I don't know. But it's like on the tip of my tongue, and I can't remember what it's called. Hanukkah Star Rail, yes! Oh my god, thank you, Q. That's the one I was thinking of. Yep. Yeah, Hanukkah Star Rail was the one that I was thinking of. Okay, let me look up the game you guys were telling me about. The Valhalla game. Okay, let's go see. Cyberpunk Interaction is a boozem em up about waifus, technology, and post-dystopia life. Wait, this just sounds fun. Like, this sounds whimsical and fun. Let's see. Okay. I dig the style. Okay. No, I'll probably play this at some point. I will probably play it. This looks cool. Yeah, this looks cool. Alright. I feel like I will like this. Game. It's 33% off too. It's only $10. Oh my. Only $10. Ugh. Okay. So let's go to the store. There we go. Summer sale. Alright. What's the big shit for the summer sale? Drive Beyond Horizons, early access, multiplayer simulation. What's this game about? Rev up your engines and venture into the unknown with Drive Beyond Horizons. Conquer dynamic landscapes, customize your ride, and unearth hidden treasures. Get ready for heart-pounding challenges and endless excitement. Your adventure starts now. Okay, but like, what do? You just drive around? I don't know about this one. Alright, no, I'm not gonna play Warhammer. I'm not gonna play Call of Duty. I'm not gonna play RuneScape. Sons of the Forest. Oh my god, people keep telling me to play this game. And it's like deeply on sale right now. Okay. Well, I think this one's on my, it's already on my wish list. So, maybe we'll buy Sons of the Forest since it's on sale. Cyberpunk 2077. I don't know. I heard that they patched this game up and it's a lot better now, but like it just fell off so badly because it because when they released it, it was just so buggy and people didn't like it. I like the Cyberpunk anime, and I've watched the anime, but I've never played the game. Forest is fun with friends. Yeah, I'm thinking like, how crazy would it be if it was like me, Danica, and Julia playing Sons of the Forest? That one's like Long Drive, but Unreal Engine. Oh, okay, I got it. It's mid, okay. You need mods to play Cyberpunk. It's not patched enough. Gotcha. Solo is cool, but basically in early access. Yeah. All right. I don't know. This game doesn't seem like my type of game. I'm not gonna play God of War. Um, every so often I get interested in playing Red Dead, but like I don't I don't play a lot of like open world games. Like I play them every so often with you guys, but I never complete them. Like I'm so slow about playing it all the way through. And then eventually I give up on it. You don't want to play God of War 18? I don't know. It just doesn't seem like the type of game that I would usually play. Like I don't know. I feel like I don't often play, like, again, it's like a big, like, RPG, like, hack and slash. Like, I only play those, like, sometimes. And, like, usually I play them if, like, usually I play games like that if, I'm, like, really, really interested in the story. Like, something about the story has to really, like, interest me in order for me to want to play a game like that. I don't often play those types of games. But, like, I've been really enjoying Expedition 33, so I do want to keep playing this. I'm like, this is my big one right now. Like, I don't want to pick up another one. It's a good game. You'll be in it for 5 years. Yeah, exactly. I know, Farming Simulator. But it's only 15% off and it's $42. Like, why is it so expensive? It's just a sim game. What, like, where did they get off on making a simulation game? $42, $49. Like, the hell is that? Did you play Pizza Simulator? No, I've never played. I actually haven't played a lot of simulation games. What is this? Tactical? Nah. Hello Kitty Island Adventure! Cozy open world adventure simulation. Oh my god. This is making me think of like a PC version of like Animal Crossing. That's so cute. Where I love watching other people play Elden Ring. However, I'm never gonna play it. I'm never gonna play it. Baldur's Gate. I do want to play Baldur's Gate eventually. Isn't Baldur's Gate free to play on Xbox though? We'll just play it on Xbox. Final Fantasy Rebirth. I love Final Fantasy, but I'm like a big, like, my roommate is the Final Fantasy person. And I just enjoy watching my roommate play Final Fantasy. I've only ever played, which one did I play? I've only played one of them. The one with Noctis as the main character is the one that I've played. Open world, action, storage, single player adventure, Helldivers. This one sounds familiar. But it's a shooter. I don't play shooters, you guys. I don't play shooters. Spider-Man. We're almost through this. And then, FNAF Pizza Simulator. Yeah. I did play FNAF Pizza Simulator. I was really bad at it, though. I, like, struggled really hard through the entire experience. But yeah, I did play FNAF Pizza Simulator. Guys, remember when Power World was, like, the thing everyone was talking about, and then it, like, fell off really fast? Helldivers is like Forehead but with bugs. Okay, well then I probably won't play it. Oh, is this a new Assassin's Creed, you guys? Or has it been out for a while? I used to love the Assassin's Creed games. I used to play them like crazy. Like I played like so many of them up until like Black Flag. I think Black Flag was like the last one I played. But I used to play them like I loved them so fucking much. It's new but it's bad. Power World's still fun, but they have to update it faster. Well, and Power World is one of those just like open like world, like yeah, like open world survival, creature collector, multiplayer, survival crafts. Like these types of games, they're really grindy, and I get really, really bored when I play games like this. Like I'll have fun for like 2 days, and then I'm over it, and I don't want to play anymore. Like it just doesn't like keep my attention enough. This one, the new Assassin's Creed, is like MMO as fuck, or Shadow sucks. Oh, okay, yeah, that sucks because I used to love the Assassin's Creed games. Like the early ones were like the GOAT, and I fucking loved them. So it sucks that this game is like not good. Yeah. One day, you guys, I'm gonna play Grand Theft Auto. I've actually never played Grand Theft Auto before. Assassin's Creed's MMOA if they destroyed the franchise. Ugh, that sucks, man. Yeah, I like only played like the open world single player ones. Indiana Jones. Hogwarts Legacy. Oh my god, not Hogwarts Legacy being 75% off. I feel like this game had like hype at first and then fell off really hardcore. And then also there was a lot of controversy around even playing it at all because of like the whole shit with J.K. Rowling being kind of like an asshole and being like a turf. So yeah, like no wonder it's on sale as hell. No one's gonna pay $60 for this game. What's this? This looks cool. Puzzle exploration mystery investigations. Oh, this sounds like something I'd like. This sounds like something I would like. This sounds like something I'd be interested in. Welcome to Mount Holly, where every dawn unveils a new mystery. Navigate through shifting corridors and ever-changing chambers in this genre-defying strategy puzzle adventure. Yo, this sounds good. This sounds like something I'd like. Why is it only 15% off? That's barely even on sale. The drama was so dumb for a game so mid. I mean, like, I definitely understand people's feelings around it because, like, I agree with them. Like, J.K. Rowling's kind of a piece of shit. But, like, yeah, I don't know. The whole drama with, like, the game and then, like, yeah, you're right. The game, like, not even being that good. Yo, dude, I like the art. I like the art in this, too. I like the... Oh, dude, I'm gonna play the fuck out of this game. I wanted to go more on sale, though. 15% off is simply not enough. Okay, we're like all the way down at the end. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, see, these types of games, I don't really play them. I don't really play these kinds of games. Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. Oh, I bet that's good. I played a little bit of the original Oblivion back in the day. Car game. Civ 7. I didn't know there were... God, guys, how many Civilization games are there? I feel like there's like just... Why are there so many? Why are there so many Civ games? New Oblivion sucks. Dang. It's 3 already. Yeah, it's 4 for me, so I'm about to get off. We were just killing time, but I just want to look... This is the last part of the summer sale, so I want to finish looking through them. And then we will hop off the game. Or we will hop off stream. But yeah, why are there so many Civ games, you guys? How do they differ from one another? They're about to come out with 8. Why are all these really, like, these are like the ones on the banner, and like so many of them are barely even on sale. Like, Stalker, Heart of Chernobyl, open world, FPS, post-apocalyptic survival. Like, this game looks cool, but again, I don't really play FPSs. But it does look cool. It does look cool. Oh, and then this is that, like, game, that Chinese game that, like, really, like, did numbers. Like, people fucking love this game. Did it turn out that, this game was as good as the hype? Because there was, like, a lot of hype around this game. The Black Myth Wukong. And, like, people were, like, talking it up a lot. Like, did it end up being, like, as good as people said it was? Stalker is so good. But doubt it's for you. Yeah, I mean, like, I like playing, I mean, I enjoyed playing, Outer Worlds. I enjoy playing the Fallout series. And I feel like Stalker probably has a similar vibe to those games, but I just don't play those games often. Like, I play those games, like, every so often. Many say it's the second coming of Christ, but I like Dark Souls more. Okay, yeah, because I'm like, I know that this is, like, a Souls-like game, and people were like losing their collective shit over it, and I was curious as to whether or not it actually like held up the test of time of people like actually like mass population playing it. Wukong is good, just got robbed of Game of the Year for a fucking PlayStation 5 only game. That sucks. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Alright, that's the last one. 20% off right now on Steam, you guys. I won't be downloading it. I don't play these types of games, but but I feel like this is another game where I'd enjoy watching gameplay. Like I'd enjoy watching someone else play it. But good to know that it did withstand the test of time. I'll look at these deep discounts later, because we do gotta call it a day. We had this is our first, I think, or maybe second full just chatting stream. I think I've had like a few months back, I think we also did one that was like the whole stream was just chatting. But I yapped for nearly 4 hours, you guys. I yapped for nearly 4 hours with my voice being all fucked up. Wait, one more. Alan Wake 1 and 2. Okay, I'll look it up. I'll look it up for you. And then that will be the end. And then that will be the end. Oh, it's on my wish list. The first one's on my wish list. And it's super on sale. Dark Crisis attacks a small town of Bright Falls, pushing Alan Wake to the brink of sanity by his unraveling. Okay, yeah. Dude, it's super on sale. I'm gonna go through my wish list and see what all is on sale. And for stuff like this, where it's like 90% off, we're just gonna buy a bunch of it. Crypt of the Necro Dancer is a cool rhythm game. I'll look that one up too real quick. But then for real, that's the end. Then for real, we gotta be done. Ooh. Oh, and that one's really cheap too. Yeah, that was also 90% off. Yeah, we'll just throw it in the wish list just so I remember it. And yeah, like this shit with like the 90% off, like the like 50 to 90% off is my shit. I love going through and like just buying a bunch of stuff off of my like wish list that's like really deeply discounted, and then I just kind of I'll play it like whenever I play it. Oh guys, Alien Isolation is 75% off. You guys, I think we might play it. We might play Alien Isolation. I have so much in here, and like almost everything is on sale. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna look through this. We're gonna look through my wish list later, and I'll make some purchases, and then we'll have an even larger backlog of games to play, because already like my library has so many games that I've never even played before. And we're gonna keep adding to that list because I'm responsible with my finances. Alan Wake is about an author being stuck in his own book and has to fight his way through. That sounds so fucking cool. Yeah, we'll definitely play that. I can't tell you exactly when, but we're gonna play it. We'll play it eventually. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today, guys. I'm gonna hop off now. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and listening to my tales, and looking at the games that are currently on sale with the summer sale. Does anyone know how long the summer sale goes on for? Let me check. It's now through July 10th. Okay, so I have a lot of time. I have a lot of time to like buy stuff that's on sale, so that's cool. We will not be streaming tomorrow. I mentioned it in the Discord, but it is my friend's birthday. I'm gonna be out of town for it, so I will not be able to be here. And I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. July is a little bit more like chaotic than I originally thought it was going to be. I was like looking at my calendar this morning and I was like, oh my god, like why is my entire summer like so crazy? So at some point when I have time, I'll give you guys a date as to when I'm going to be debuting the live 2D model, just so that you guys know when that's gonna happen. And I'm gonna keep you guys updated on when and what times I'll be able to stream through with like July. But like I have like 2 more concerts in July, and I have an anime convention, and I'm gonna be dancing at said anime convention. So I have like dance. I'm really behind on my dance practice. Because I've just been gone. I've been barely home the entire month of June. And then I have another anime convention and dance performance in August. And then after that, please, oh my god, I need to stop signing myself up for shit. I need to stop. I'm so exhausted. I'm running around. I'm doing way too much. So, yeah, things are getting pushed back a little bit. Stream is going to be a little bit, like, here and there, and I'll keep you guys updated on when stream is going to happen. I'm sorry, guys, because I was doing so well, like, right before June, and I was trying to give you guys as many streams as possible, before June because I think part of me knew this was going to happen and that the summer was going to be a little bit chaotic. So we're going to do our best. I will let you guys know when I'm going to be around. But as it stands right now, it's kind of really up in the air. So I'm going to keep you guys updated on Discord. And I'll try to be on the Discord a little bit more. I wasn't on the Discord much in June because I was just so busy, but I will try to be more active on there as well. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. And I will see you guys when I see you next. I don't want to... I think next Wednesday is going to be fine. I just don't want to... Let me look at my calendar. Let me double check for you guys. It looks like next Wednesday will be fine. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. I'll see you guys on Wednesday around noon. And I think all of next week I'll be able to stream at our regularly scheduled streaming times. So the first week of July will be good. And the only reason I wouldn't be able to be here to stream with you guys is if I'm still feeling really behind on dance practice, because my performance is on the 18th, and fuck you guys, I know that the 18th seems far away, but I'm just so not prepared. I'm so not ready. And on the 18th we're performing 2 songs and I'm not ready for either of them. And then 2 weeks after that I have another performance and I need to know 3 more songs. So I essentially have 5 choreographies to learn in a month, and I'm a little stressed out over it. So yeah, I signed myself up for too much stuff, and I'm a little stressed. But Wednesday, I'll be here on Wednesday. I'll be here next Wednesday, and I'll see you guys next week. And hopefully my voice is back to normal by then. Machi's gonna abandon us again. Shake my head. I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing my best. I promise I'm doing my best. And I miss hanging out and being here with you guys too. So I get really sad when I have to miss so many streams. But yeah, thank you guys for being patient with me. Thank you guys for still coming and hanging out with me when I do have time to stream. It means the world to me and I really appreciate it. So thank you guys again so much. And I will see you guys next week on Wednesday around noon. And until then, I hope you guys have a good weekend, a good rest of your week. Stay hydrated. It is so hot out, guys, so please make sure to stay hydrated. Make sure you guys are eating good food and getting good rest. It is just this heat wave is fucking killer. So yeah, be safe out there, guys. And as always, stay lucky. I will see you guys later. Bye, Ayumi. Bye, Q. Bye, Melis. Bye, guys. Thank you all so much. Bye, lurkers. Bye, everyone else. Bye. 夏の終わりの風優しく